Okay.
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 I wanted to get something else, but I don't know what you like enough in that department yet.
Okay.
So this is like an easy, like.
Okay.
This is good.
Okay. Yep. It's a box. Diamond Club.
Open it.
I'm not good at receiving gifts.
You got this.
No.
Yeah.
Can you open it?
Yeah. Okay. She's a fatty. Isn't she beautiful?
Oh my god!
Isn't she pretty?
These thick ass diamonds!
So Mia told me you've been looking at tennis bracelets.
Yes!
That bitch is fire, huh?
It's fucking. Can you put it on me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We had such a good
Thank
time.
you, thank you, thank you.
Doing all of our streams, and you set them up so.
So theoretically, who really benefits this the most? The person who benefits from this the very, very most is a lesbian woman. Because she's never going to get pregnant. She's going to work her whole entire life, making as much money as she possibly can. So that means if she makes $1 million, it's not going to go to a child. Maybe she might adopt or something like that. Adoptation's okay. That's who's benefiting from this feminist fucking propaganda. Second thing is, you're not meant to. Theoretically, humans shouldn't be having 1 or 2 children. They should be having 5 or 6 to replace the people. To replace the people.
Good.
Well, I'm just getting started, but this is.
I was like, you deserve so much.
Should I put it on it? Yo, bro, these are like. These are thick.
Yeah, they are. Excuse me. Yes, and then you can size it, so you can take some off. And it could be like that. That's nice.
You went fucking crazy.
We went crazy.
No, you went crazy.
We did.
You went. Bro, this shit is. Fuck, why is it shining? Damn!
That bitch hit it.
That bitch. Shout out to whoever that is.
Yes.
Thank you.
What is it?
What?
Am I okay? Shout out Diamond Club, Miami.
Bro, these are thick. People got like normally like small ass little.
Yeah, no. It's tea, but you should go to a jeweler, have them take out like.
I'm never taking this off. Is this
4
waterproof?
links. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it waterproof?
I don't wear diamonds.
Yes.
So at first, like, well, I have a chain, I just never wear it. But this is so much calmer and subtle.
It's just
and
subtle, like, oh, flex on you, my bad. Oh, flex on you, my bad. My bad.
Wow! Fuck! Thank you! Thank you. You went fucking crazy. I got new clothes.
Yeah, some
I got
comfy
some
clothes.
thick ass diamonds.
Yes.
I got Indian food. This amazing setup. Can I go over there?
Yes. I'm grateful for you.
Bro, alright, I'm gonna be honest. You said it was a surprise. I didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Really?
At all.
Good. I hope you underestimated me. Underestimate me till the day you die.
I'm not good at receiving shit.
I've been planning this, and then I was just like, oh my god. They probably think I'm just like,
Yo.
look at this is our name. That's cute. I need a photo. Of
Damn,
that.
I actually are. Oh my god, there's a crowd of people.
I know. I have no idea who those people are.
Okay.
I can't even see the ocean. It's kind of creepy.
Wow. Wow, wow. What even are these? I'm not gonna look.
Beautiful.
I just want to tell you, you're amazing.
Oh, you're amazing.
You're for real amazing. This is fucking insane.
You guys, I was at the hospital and Neon came and sat with me. That's a true guy.
Well, I had to.
No, that's really nice.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
gonna let you suffer alone.
Make me water.
These are beautiful. Oh, these are roses?
Yeah.
Wow. I want to take a picture of you in the forward.
Okay.
And we can take a picture together after. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Every time you see me, you know, I'm not even kidding, I'm gonna have this shit on my wrist. I'm not taking it off. I'm not taking it off. I'm so serious. I'm not taking it off.
When you get from a girl,
who should take?
Dear heart.
Busted everywhere, lips busted, eye busted. I was sitting there all like, ow, ow, ow. It's before. It's like if you're
Get a picture for us.
it'll help.
Yes, we should.
If you're a good person,
How do we?
you don't want to
Am I okay? How do you turn it on? How do we turn this on, you guys?
I'm texting for it.
Oh, people are doing that all the time. Oh,
You're texting for it?
Yeah.
good news here. Before it even happens, you already know.
Mia, could you help us, please? Thank you. Bro, I accidentally just like hit my
This is
glasses.
really
I'm,
so good.
No, I'm nervous. This is fucking.
I love
Nigga, he
everything
said,
that you
came out
do.
of
"Give me
Amazing.
water.
So I couldn't let you
Give me
get away
water."
from Miami without having a good time with me.
Would you eat the? Oh, you can't eat the chicken. Shit.
Oh, I got me some veggie stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're gonna eat some?
I got veggie masala.
Okay. By the
Did somebody
way,
open this?
chat, tell them how good the curly hair is. You gotta
Do you
rock.
like it?
You gotta rock. I told you I liked it.
You told me you like the pink, and now which one do you like better, this or the pink?
Why don't you do this in pink?
No. That's like kind of a lot, right?
Okay, sorry, yeah.
It's a lot, right?
They're both great.
What's your favorite
They're
though?
both great. The pink.
The pink.
The
Yeah.
pink is fire. All right, where do we take a picture? How do we do this? I think I broke it. I'm so
You
sorry.
didn't break it.
All right.
Okay, ready?
Yep. Oh, it's back! Oh, shit! Okay.
Alright, let's take a photo in front of it, yeah?
Let's do it.
Make me water. Make me lose my face. Make me water. Make me sad. Make me harder. Oops, I just took a photo. Mia, do you mind taking a photo of us? Let's take one together.
All right, let's do it. Before these. Oh,
Can we turn
Bitch
it back
got
on?
money, bruh.
oh,
Bitch
this
got
one.
money.
Okay. What's your good
That's
side?
I
crazy.
don't care. Come on.
But he's
I'm
rich
gonna
as
put my head
well.
Don't do that.
Don't do it?
No.
All right, which way? This way? All right. Let's do it.
What's your voice is
again.
nice.
What's the different pose I should do? Just smile.
Yeah.
Hello! I don't know what the fuck's going on, brother. I'm just happy.
Okay.
Amazing.
I want to see it.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
it takes a minute, huh? Okay, okay.
Can I have one?
They have to develop.
Okay. I keep one, you keep one?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna leave it with Amina.
Can you give it to us before we leave?
Okay, now you need a photo just by yourself.
Just of me?
Yeah.
I don't want to be a narcissist.
No,
Keep
just
playing this.
funny.
Are you sure? Okay.
1, 2,
Smile or serious?
smile.
Can I take one of you now?
Yeah.
How do I take it? This way? This?
Yeah, you just press that. Hold on.
Ready?
I don't like sitting by myself.
You did great. Here you go.
Should we eat?
Let's eat.
Are you hungry?
Let's eat. No, but I'll eat.
Are you not
I'll do whatever
hungry?
you say at this point. Fuck it.
We even got your favorite dessert.
My favorite dessert?
Yeah. Favorite Indian dessert.
Okay. Here you go.
Just know that I would die for you.
Oh my god, girl.
This is so much better than I did.
Yeah,
I
right?
love it.
Yeah, right?
I was like, we
How do
didn't
you have
even
blonde
go
hair
to
and your hair is like
coffee stand.
Oh, wavy shit.
Oh, is this a
Oh, that's
Moscato?
crazy.
Yes,
What does that
I'm
mean?
excited to eat that. Eat that, drink that. That's Moscato.
What is that?
It's like white wine, kind of.
Okay.
Really yummy.
Okay.
Do you want some? Are you not a whiner? Whoa.
A liner.
No, not like that.
Can't stop looking at my wrist. Are you eating rice by itself?
I'm so hungry.
Seriously? Alright, here, let's see. You want to set up here? I'll make your plate for you first. Bro, this girl is insane. Oh my god! Would you look at me weird if I eat dessert first?
No.
This is so fucking good.
Do whatever you want. You guys, I got chickpea masala.
What'd you call it?
Chickpea masala.
Chicken masala, yeah.
Oh,
And you know what? Incredible.
damn, don't even like one little thing. I'll leave it up
What was
and
your
everything.
favorite?
I haven't had this in so long. Like, so long.
Greg, we need to talk.
No time at sales calls to summarize.
You really need to switch to Monday CRM. It has built-in AI that summarizes calls for you, suggests next steps, and updates the follow-up so you don't have to worry about that stuff.
Worry? Who's worried? My CRM is the best.
Greg, you're stress eating an entire rotisserie chicken.
I'm not stress eating, I'm bulking.
Oh,
The
hell
biggest
no.
deal went cold because you never called them back. Monday
You
CRM
stress-
prioritizes leads.
How does that go?
Flag
These
growth,
niggas are
and
too
makes sure
social,
you
bro.
never
I'm
miss
out
an
of here.
opportunity.
This dessert. Wow. Alright.
They're being racist, man.
This doesn't feel real. This is fucking crazy.
I want to punch him in the face.
What do you think my surprise was?
Nigga,
Alright,
nigga,
we
beat
accidentally said it was a picnic. But I thought it was like some calm shit.
Right.
Nothing crazy. By the way, I don't expect gifts from you. Like, I don't
Really?
want. No, I don't want. Like, that's not what I want. Like,
It was universe,
But
maybe
I really
no,
appreciate
but the thing is, nothing's the same. That's the problem.
Now I gotta
So I'm not like, oh, this is a
I
game.
gotta think hard about what to do
Nothing's the
next.
same.
I don't want any more
The
gifts.
last time, almost
You know
at
it's
the
gonna
start.
get crazier than a
This
birthday.
time never happened.
No, it
So
can't.
I was like, oh, I'm not making that mistake.
Don't go crazier than
I have a really weird mind.
No, me too.
No, like it's like there's something wrong with me. You know, like I'm not like I'm a little off. No.
No.
You know,
Jason Henderson's gonna fucking
There's
throw
no
eggs
way
at
to
us.
describe it.
Don't,
not special. Like
No, you're neither.
no, I'm like
dude, remember this.
No, he is
Two
so
eggs,
funny
you
though,
don't
because when
fight
we were in
back.
the hospital, I looked at him and I was like, you are awkward, aren't you?
it's just who I am.
That's really him. It's not like, it's not a, it's like cute though, because he's like, he doesn't mean to me. This one's actually really good.
I'll be the judge of that. You're not in me.
I think I'm right.
You know I finished your shit, right? Oh, I showed you. I finished your leftovers. When I was eating it. The steak. I didn't like it. I threw that shit away. Alright, I wouldn't have, but I would have had someone else eat it, but I ate it. I liked it. Alright. But you took me to eat after all this?
I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah.
It's a little hard for me. Okay, just think about it. You can take it home.
You know, I wanted to do that.
I
Yes,
just
I wanted to do
wanna
music on the
touch
side,
you.
but
You're
I'll see
the
what happens.
spot.
But, yeah.
I told him before I walked in here, I said, I'm gonna outfit you.
This is fucking good.
It is, right? Okay,
Yes.
I'm not tripping.
And I'm really picking my Indian food.
Okay.
Because I eat my mom's food.
This place has such good reviews.
You did a deep dive?
Like the sweetest thing.
Wow.
We make a pretty good team.
We do. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right, is there water anywhere? You should drink some water too. I think that's a good idea. Get some water.
I need liquid IV.
I took one in the morning
Yeah.
because I was just dehydrated. What time is it? It's 1 a.m. I don't know what to say. I'm dead ass never met anyone like you.
I'm sorry about this week.
Let's
It actually.
Why are you?
No, but I'm really sorry. I'm fuck the stream. I was like not okay.
I know you
And
weren't
I
okay.
don't even care about them.
No, I know. That's why I didn't
No, but I
blame
really
you.
felt bad.
No, it's okay. Shit happened. Like, chat, today, she was living in the hospital right before this.
No,
I
I
was trying to
don't.
tell you,
Fuck the hospital. Like just like the week. I mean, I think it was just like the time difference and everything is pretty crazy. It's a pretty different. And the weather. I think the weather has taken a toll on me. Thank you.
well, it doesn't matter because we're here. And you fucking ate.
Is that your new cameraman?
Oh. No, it's her, she went to hang with the Indian.
Are you joking?
Yes!
Hi. I was like, what is happening?
So, the music video is gonna be a bunch of Indians and then one scene of me and you. I need some fruit. I need
It's
something.
pretty yummy.
This Indian food's amazing. Amazing. Can you tell me what place this is so I can...
Yeah. My favorite thing at Indian spots is
The bread.
the bread.
Is that naan?
Yeah. There's garlic naan and butter naan. Whichever one you want. The garlic is right there and the butter is right there.
Oh my god.
Oh, treat you like a friend, respect you like a lover. Such a good song. Sorry.
Where's the violin music? Come on here for violin music.
Welcome to Switch and Save. Today's challenge is simple. Switch your utility bills provider. The first to complete the challenge and save the most amount of money wins. But there's a twist. Mary is switching the old-fashioned way, and Joan has elected to use bonkers.ie. On your marks,
I made
get set,
music.
switch. These are beginning to heat up.
Things are beginning to heat up.
Look at that efficiency. Looks like we're running out of time. Congratulations, Joan, you are our winner. You saved €1,000 by switching your energy and car insurance bills with bonkers.ie. Hard luck, Mary. You know what to do next time.
Bonkers.ie. We turn your bills into savings.
I'm so bored right now. That's too cool. I didn't even eat because
I'm the one cooking
Probably.
in this house. Have some
Everyone has to follow the rules that we all have to do it at the dinner table this time. Supposed to put the salad.
oh hell no!
Wow. You like it?
What are you doing?
I don't know, this is fucking crazy.
You're making me nervous.
No, I'm nervous. That's what I'm like, yeah, like,
What?
go back to the hospital and just sit down.
Oh my god.
We can do that too.
That's
Oh,
not
they came out?
silly.
Let me see. Alright, come on.
Oh, these are so cute.
Oh, fucking shit.
These are so cute.
Well, which one's you keeping? Which one am I keeping?
So these are like the exact same.
Okay.
And then I'll keep you and you can keep me.
Well, I can really hear a movie
I'm keeping my backpack.
sing.
Because I travel a lot.
Do you really are the one?
That was life.
Life's good.
That's good.
Life is a blessing,
It is a blessing. We
It's
are
a
very
blessing
blessed
to
to even
be
be able to
alive.
do shit like this for each other.
right?
See, money make you
Our
happy.
next stream we should give back.
Let's do it.
Let's actually do it.
Let's do it. I would love to.
We should
should-
like plan something.
Money
good.
doesn't make you happy. Money's not gonna. Money is not the meaning of life. You're just a fucking
Huge
slave
give back. That'd be fire.
Yeah, instead
for
of
the
giving to
money.
me. Okay.
Okay?
Okay, we give back.
Yeah, we'll give to everyone.
Yeah,
It's a whole give back.
Okay.
It'll be a whole give back. Is that like a...
It's really good.
No, I'm looking at the thing.
It's like a little canopy. You could like sleep, like lay down.
Okay.
Me
I'm allowed
and
to-
suggested that we got massages.
Oh my
But I
god,
didn't know
because
that would be weird.
you
like,
end up getting your massage?
huh?
Did you end up getting your massage?
Yeah, but it made me feel worse. They say like if you're like not feeling well, then you shouldn't get massages.
And you did that. That was a mistake. It's okay.
She's killing it.
Check it out here. Amazing. Amazing.
What a talent.
What's some hidden talents you have?
I can make. No, never mind.
What?
No.
What were you about to...
No.
What was that? Say it.
No, they're gonna spin it weird.
Okay.
My tongue can touch my nose.
Let me see. Oh, actually, okay, maybe not.
That's awkward.
The fuck? Your tongue can touch your nose?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you have a big tongue.
I can. No. I can also do something where I can pick up like stuff with my saliva.
Damn eyes.
But it sounds sexual, but it's not. My dad like can do it too. My whole family can do it.
Pick up stuff with your saliva?
Like say you drink a Gatorade, you know when your spit gets super like
thick.
this isn't romantic. We shouldn't talk about this.
Yo!
Pick up like a tissue. It's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah.
Ew.
Wow. He's like... No, I was gonna...
I don't have mouth powers or anything. I was just
No,
like,
I was gonna ask you... Okay, alright.
Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna eat my...
Never mind, yeah, it's weird.
Okay. What hidden talents do I have? I'm very... Did you pick the playlist?
No.
No, she's just cooking.
Yeah, she's just playing
She's
bangers.
just... You're cooking.
I wanna show you, babe.
What hidden talents do I have? I'm very basic. I can't do like cool shit with my saliva.
Okay, like, I can like put my leg behind like right here. It's like kind of painful.
Like
my leg.
yeah.
My
Oh,
foot
wait, don't
goes-
do it. Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna hurt myself.
Okay.
Okay, you
By the
definitely
way-
have like something weird.
Weird. Forward eating. I don't wanna. I could like burp on command.
Okay, yeah. No, that's okay.
Okay. By the way, can we? That's the only thing that's weird. That
Can we what?
no, can we? We need to go out one time in Miami
Let's do it. Tomorrow.
before I
Tomorrow
leave.
night.
Tomorrow night.
Are you
Like,
down?
you're a night owl.
I'm a night owl. I'm not good at daytime change chat.
So everything you see from us will be at night, late at night.
Unless it's in LA when I'm on like my schedule.
Still a little late.
Okay.
It's okay.
Like 4.
Yeah, it's not too late. It's not bad. It's not
I'm
bad.
gonna have to pack this food up.
Do you want to try that dessert? Can you try that? Is that
I can try it.
okay? Bet.
What is that?
It's called gulab jamun. It is. It's like. It's sweet. But it's good. Why do I have a grape in my hand? This is.
Sure, you can keep juggling between trading platforms. Or you can join eToro, one app to trade them all, from stocks and ETFs to a managed ISA. Invest in US and local stocks on 20 global exchanges with zero commission. Join a community of over 40 million people and make smarter decisions with AI insights and advanced tools. eToro. Join now.
Why is Kevin's jackets always so small?
The chemist wear it's me and make it same as now. Find us a hot price at RP.
Yeah, fuck. Why are her legs so big?
Nikki Q10 and HBI. Hawaiian tropic birds, fees and some super gold. Find great offers on optimal nutrition.
Why is Kevin's jackets always so? That's not how you dress. That means you're being fashionable. Fuck, nigga, fuck!
You like it? Hold on. By the way, I'm cooking up a recipe, a vegan recipe that I need to make you.
Okay. What is
You might get sick, but it's a thought that counts.
No, I don't want to get sick.
Well, I'm gonna try
It makes me sick, it makes me feel like I got something wrong with me.
Everything we do is surprises.
We gotta stop that.
I hate you know I'm tired, so I just go to sleep. Lavender making me sleepy.
It is more right.
So
You a drug addict, addict, making me feel like a coke feel. Everybody hate. Set time, time is so cold.
I'm gonna hit you up in a
my
year.
mind.
And make sure you still have it. I'm not gonna lose these.
Yo, what am I drawing?
Without talking, right?
No, I know, but I'm gonna remind you in here.
I am drawing boxes, and I'm doing proportions. I'm putting human beings inside the proportions. Broski. Alright. Even if the rain don't shine, yeah, you and I.
Okay.
Remember, in a year, we're gonna have a normal conversation. I'll be like, hey, remember those pictures we took? You're gonna lose it, are you?
I would never lose
I'm
it.
not gonna. Alright.
I would never lose it.
Where did I throw my phone?
I think right there.
You're gonna lose it. I'll never go crazy.
Wow. Is the water literally right there?
Yeah, you wanna go look?
Yeah, let's go.
Should I have to package the food in the car?
Yes, please.
Okay. Manny!
Why should I just go with it?
Close.
So you're gonna go crazy.
You know, let me be honest.
Can we package all the food and then just put it in the car? Please, thank you so much. I think you should walk down there.
I got you.
I don't want to walk all the way down. I'm scared.
Are your feet?
I'm scared.
We got this.
I can't see where the water starts.
I got. Here, I'm gonna stand in front of you. If anything, I'll fall in that bitch. Oh.
I can't do a high note for some reason.
You're amazing, bro. You are fucking amazing. You are fucking amazing. Holy shit.
Dang, she knows all these songs. So what should we do?
I don't know, but I want to take a picture of this.
Okay.
On my phone.
You don't need no other body.
This is like my shit on that I did for you, but on steroids. Like literally. Jason, can you move out my frame, please? Excuse me. Thank you, brother. Look how crazy this looks.
Oh my god, why did you get such a good photo?
I don't know.
I gotta get one like that. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah. We outdid ourselves. You did the Birkin and I did the bracelet.
This shit. This ain't no thin, shitty
so
diamonds.
cute.
This is like. Does it
Don't
fit
play
me
with
though?
him.
Does it fit me? Like, can you? Let me walk up to you.
Yes. Yeah, it adds aura. Oh my god. Whoa, why are you walking like that?
What?
Here.
I'm in sand.
Okay.
Give me the.
Like strut a little at me. Come on. Yeah. Oh, that looks gay. Don't do that again. No, don't do that
You
again.
don't tell me to do
Okay,
it.
yeah, try again. Okay. It's a little shouldery, but it's good. No, that's T though. That E. I think they're calling her name.
That look. Hello. Let me have my moment, goddammit. What now?
Well, why don't we head to your house?
Okay. All right.
And then I'll have them pack everything and
Can I look at it one more time?
yeah.
Overbilling Hunt.
Oh,
Yo, Brad,
man, Chad,
what are you drawing, mate?
Easy.
I'm asking you what you're drawing, mate. Can you tell me what you're drawing, mate?
Follow me. Come on in.
I wanna feel your boobs. You feel some glued.
I can actually fall asleep.
Hey, mate, tell me boobs. It's the boobs, man. The drapes and the carpet.
So you're supposed to. Is that Jenga?
Yeah.
Let's play.
I'm really bad. I hate it.
So how'd you set it up?
I didn't.
So let's not play.
Jenga's hard.
It is hard. Do you not? Are you a bad loser? Like a sore loser? Oh my god, let's play.
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, awesome, thanks.
Hold up. You're thinking about old school CRMs. Monday CRM has AI capabilities that have changed how we do work, and now my team closes more deals than ever.
If I got a car like
Thanks for
that,
sharing. Hey,
you
I'm not
know
just
it's
talking
over.
about email composition. I'm talking about meeting summaries, deal prioritization, risk flagging. The real deal, man.
Sounds amazing.
And you can customize it to fit your specific needs. And the automation.
No.
That's fucking player.
Really?
You want to?
Only if you really want to. That's like
Yeah.
the decoration.
Okay, let's leave it there.
Yeah, okay.
Let's leave it there.
It has to sound
No,
nice.
light in this bitch.
This was nice.
This was, no, nice isn't the word. What's the word? How would I even describe this? This was,
Majestic.
there's no word for it. Nasty. That's the word.
This was nasty.
You're making me say that word so much now.
I saw you say it.
You see, chat, she sees everything.
Yeah.
You see everything.
I'm tagged in everything.
I know. All right, everyone. And by the way, I just want to say, they use like Sorry. They use like bait captions to make me look weird. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they try to make shit when it's
No,
not.
I've seen it.
Like when I was sick, they were like trying to make it seem like it was something else, and like.
When you were crying? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I was actually crying.
Oh, okay.
But they said I was crying.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I just wanted to say that.
This is fun.
I gotta keep my shit in my pocket. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
They do bait you a lot. That is weird.
I tell them to stop, but they don't listen.
Yeah, they don't care.
Wait, where did my thing go?
Oh, Mia took it, I think.
How's she gonna take my shit?
I'm so hot. I feel like I'm gonna faint.
Alabama.
Arkansas.
Oh my god. And then just sitting there watching. It's like kind of like a cox. Which car do you want to go in?
I don't know. I'm kind of like really hot.
Okay.
And I'm really dizzy.
You're still dizzy?
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to sit down for a second?
No.
Thank you again.
Of course. I just wanted to do this.
I actually feel special.
And I wanted you to have a nice night. Because I felt terrible.
Well, you don't need to feel terrible, but
But now we get to go hang out and play games.
yes,
So that's nice.
that is very nice. And maybe that'll make you feel less dizzy if you win money. I don't know.
It's not about money.
I don't know.
I would feel less dizzy. Even when you came up the other night, I was having a really bad anxiety night. And
You go through a lot of stuff. I don't think people understand
Just
that.
anxiety?
mental bad
Well,
with anxiety.
it's getting better day by day.
Hopefully.
And
Because you know,
you're gonna
anxiety
overcome
can
it.
make you feel dizzy and it can make you feel bad, you know?
Yeah, and it's just, you don't understand. But
It's hot. Miami weather?
it's shit.
Oh my god. We were in the rain for 5 days, then we were in the...
We came at a really bad time.
Yeah, we did.
It's okay. F1 weekend.
Yeah.
So we had to, y'all don't know, 3/4 of the shit that's happening.
It's been a lot.
It's been a lot.
It's
But you've
been
been
a lot.
you've been thugging it out.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Easy history. How Stelios created the Easy family of brands more than 3 decades ago. And how he gives back to society via the Stelios Foundation.
There's like really nice cups in that shop, man.
Stelios believes
I love how these
flying is easy as
these
jumping
phones
on
don't
bus.
Could you just show me the melatonin? I wanna see all that melatonin.
update.
Kind of belated that into.
The current date. So if you want to what is up, everyone? Technic here.
So then we're doing a little haul of new things that I found
All the previous seasons, like the past and Mar, played a huge role in the game. You can go 50% win rate and reach the same exact elo. Basically, it carries over. So it carries over the inconsistencies and the errors, tiny errors from before. Now, what are the errors? Dodging is a big error because it doesn't lose MR and you get better win rate. So you can inflate your MR and LP eventually. One other thing people used to do is they would duel in Diamond 1, but play Challenger MR lobbies. And then they would dodge when they get the promo, and then they would stay at Diamond 1. Inflated MR. They were scripters. They were all the sold accounts. Think of all of these things as tiny inaccuracies in representing your skill. Elo is not even represented correctly at this point, because you're carrying over baggage of 14 years of League of Legends. And the only way to truly cleanse this would be a hard reset. Because there's a lot of inflated Master players, for example, right now. None of them would line up in the Emerald or Diamond if you would do a hard reset, because they're getting carried by their previous MMR. Ladder would be chaotic for a month after the ladder reset and it would fix itself out. All the previous seasons, like the past and Mar, played a huge...
How many eyes does Master Yi?
Oh, Sarah.
Yeah. Okay, big...
Okay, so babes, I'm gonna give you a movie, and I want you to recast it from, like,
平良さんの術式はそれぞれに南十字の星を割り振って適当な距離を取らせるものだと思ったんです。でも平良さんは扉に近づけるし、俺とパンダ先輩同士も近づける。単純に俺たちの星と。
So I just started freestyling and testing my mic, and this is what I did right here.
I just released this multi-stream alerts widget. It shows all of your Twitch subs, your YouTube super chats, your donations from stream.
Oh, what's my little doxy?
Yo, what's up? My name's Mochi. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're gonna go over color theory. Yes, those dreaded
We got
colors.
titties and assholes. What the hell? What's his name again? Succeed. Oh, there's... Oh, where's That's not how you draw, but okay. Acrylic paint. Why is he drawing like that?
So here I was trying to think about how to break things down. There's quite a few videos on this. There's quite a few people talking about it. This is more from a personal perspective. Back to the geometric shapes. So this is more like learning to draw something accurately as I see it. You know, people have talked about it.
Your laptop slipping off, and yeah, drinks holder, right stand.
It's funny. Having drawn this breakdown, but not actually fully drawn thing, I can still kind of visually see this drawing. I think about this quite often, actually, guys, where I feel that you can actually pull quite a lot of information about a pose by getting its preliminary points. So be like head to shoulder to knee to foot, you know, like, and then having that somatic component where you say it out loud, you know, where you're basically creating an ingredient list for a pose, if that makes any sense. Because it's just kind of a simple, like, set of external rules, and if you know, like, hey, if I go at this angle at this point, and the knee shows up here, you know, it's hard to explain really, but it's just like a
crazy.
Instead of it being a visual representation, it's just kind of like a somatic.
Stop controlling it.
I think the controller is broken, huh?
I don't think so.
Okay, keep playing. What did you say?
What is it?
Somatically paired list of
I think the TikTok
standards that all follow
What is it?
this in a small grouping
I think the
that kind
controller
of
is
help
broken,
with
huh?
memorization. So instead of it being like this person in this pose, it's more just like
oh,
shoulder to thing to tip, there's a thing, you know, etc.
Controller is broken, huh?
Before in
It's
the
getting
game,
out the
but I haven't really
simulation.
gone through it because it's really hard to explain this process. Though it has, I feel like it's really
Right.
benefited me a lot with pose memorization. Here I was just trying to think of different ways of breaking down. So one is like you try to limit yourself to like 5-6 lines, and then you chisel. You know. Here I was thinking about how to like really break it down by just not just using actual full geometric shapes. This is talked about a bit, but here I was actually trying to just like use very aggressive abstraction for this pose here. Here the idea was to just only use like bounding boxes, like if you had hit boxes only, if you only had hit boxes to paint in this area, what benefit, if there'd be a benefit to that. I don't know if it does, but hey, you know, it's an idea. I'm doodling this thing here, and I actually think I've been thinking about this quite a lot too. Where I actually think there's quite a benefit with, if you're going to do a study, to draw it in a light thing and then come back and try your best to actually remember that reference and see, don't just like draw on top of it, like actually like really try to remember the drawing as you draw on it, and maybe try to implement more details you remember. And if you can't remember anything, then you're not really fully Like, I should remember if she had a belt on. I sort of vaguely remember this reference. There's a lot about this drawing I can't remember, and it's just poor form, really. I should, and it should be stuff I should be able to recall, because remember, drawing from memory is just a practice in memory, not a practice in skill. If you had very good memory, you could properly draw, you know, the Sistine Chapel. You could draw a Buddha in high detail. It'd be terrible lines. But memory, drawing from memory is a series of, is remembering details, is moving from landmark to landmark. And it's just engaging with the subject matter in a way of really remembering every single component that exists. I think over-reliance, and not to take a dig at Coco, but I think over-reliance, I think what are they called? What's it called? That reference program that allows you to put a bunch of shit on your screen. There's a lot of people out there who are like, I'm going to draw something, time to, you know, get a million references and put them on my pure refs, and they endlessly collect their pure refs, and then they'll draw a thing, and then they'll like, oh, what's here? And like, I actually think it's important to do that, but I don't think it's important to do that on your drawing. I actually think it's important to do that before your drawing. And I think it's important to go like, okay, this character is like an Incan character, so let's, you know, do some Incan studies, draw some poses up. But I think it's really important to improving in your process and even speed, to then after be like, draw as much of what you can as possible and only have one reference up. Sorry, I was actually researching this as well. As far as like chunking goes and memorization and being able to draw and keep a bunch of stuff in your memory, from my understanding, it's best to have no more than 1 to 2 references visible while you're drawing. Any more, and it will start affecting your ability to focus on your drawing. Not just even from distraction, but just because it occupies a slot in your mind. The belief is that your brain can basically manage about 6 to 7 things tops, 6 to 7 objects or elements or components. So if you're drawing and you're paying attention and you're thinking about a subject matter and you're trying to do a thing, and then you have, you know, 6 images up, that's already going to start splitting your attention and your focus. So I think the time to open up your pure ref and look at a bunch of things is when you're studying and you're going, okay, you're doing one study, you're looking at it, and you're making notes. But then I think it's time to close the pure ref, come in 30 minutes, an hour.
Ew!
See how much you've actually like remembered of all that. And then
but you said even though, man.
Do the review process, so you're no longer drawing. Remember, this is about managing and chunking. It's about allowing your brain to do something, and if you have too many components at the same time, nothing happens. You're just spinning your wheels. So then you do a correction phase, and you go, oh, okay, I see that, you know, that's not how that looks. Oh, I forgot these little details. And then when you go to draw, you could start implementing all these little things that it kind of like have stuck in your mind, and you're like, oh, I'll do this because I remember this happening. And when you draw from that position, those things will actually stick. I think trying to look at your a million little pure refs really robs you of your ability to draw from imagination. And then you get people who are concept artists who can't draw kangaroos, but panic if they have to figure out like what colors to use or what lighting to use without a photo reference. And that's because they've offloaded that creative process perpetually. Because I actually do like looking at reference and learning to do something actually quite accurately. But I know it's a double-edged sword, because beyond its fact that if you're looking at something, it's going to be mostly on your phone, which you can mitigate by printing it out, but that's like boomer shit. What eventually happens is you just start learning to offload creativity, imagination, memorization, and all that stuff. And then you become a pure ref junkie. I mean, it sounds like kind of, not trying to be hot take Andy here, but I think it's important that you learn to pick a lane when you're going to do something and really limit the exposure to what components you're going to be dealing with. So that's that. Next, we're going to talk about how to start. This is, I think, also a note for myself. I like this pen. It's like almost black. It's just a little gray. I think that's a good vibe for me. I like almost black, 90% black, 95.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How to start was just a personal note to me where I was thinking about the various ways I'd studied and attempted to start like a life drawing pose.
Oh.
And I wanted to start more accurately representing all of them. Or at least monitoring and researching them more thoroughly and then listifying them. So the one is this one where you draw the shoulder and hip relationship as 2 dots. And then you draw, everything else between that. So it's not the hips, but it's the actual shoulders and the hip bones. Not the hip bones, the head of the femur. So this isn't not really going to be talking about it as much as I'm just thinking about these ideas out loud. The other one, this one is Love Life Art. This is his method. I'm not gonna steal his thunder, but he starts with the sternum line first, then he goes to the collarbones, and then the sternomastoid where the neck is, which I think is good. I think this method isn't bad. I think there's a benefit for this, especially with action poses you're trying to force. So if you're like, well, these are the shoulders and this is the hips, you're in for a wild ride of drawing, and it's a lot easier to force yourself into uncomfortable positions. I think with something that requires the the sternum visible as a start point, or the spine visible as a start point, really kind of limits where you're willing to go with it, and that's its only limiting factor. Well, I think it's worth having more than that message, only for that reason alone. I think This is a good life drawing. Number 2 is a good life drawing approach. I think number 3 is good for life drawing and like painting and charcoal stuff where you're really trying to understand really what's there, like get out of your drawing symbols phase. This is the like draw the abstract shape first and then kind of get the pose out of it. I should have a 4th one, but I don't do this. And this is something I need to fix. I need to do more.
Oh shit!
What's it called?
Sparks flew off the side.
With the swooshy lines.
Why did it break?
So it's like this.
Sparks flew off the side. Bullshit. Tell them what you was doing.
You know where it is.
Tell the whole truth. Don't water it down. Officer, lock their ass up.
You know
They
what
sit
I'm
up here
talking
doing
about.
parkour on the scooter, bouncing off the boxes and shit.
Line of
He
action.
almost got blew to pieces. Tell them the truth. They got damn box
Well,
ain't
don't
bother
help me,
nobody,
Chad.
but you
I'll
want to
just
come over there
assume
hopping
that
and
you know
popping
what I'm
on
talking
shit.
about. Where
Officer,
you
lock their ass up, all four.
do like interviews. Oh, I forgot this.
Mi amor.
Actually pretty bad.
Bueno.
Sparks flew off the side. Bullshit. Tell them what you was doing. Tell the whole truth. Don't water it down. Officer, lock their ass up. They sit up here doing parkour on the scooter, bouncing off the boxes and shit. He almost got blew to pieces.
Wow, I'm really bad at
Tell them
this.
the truth.
Gesture, yes. Thank you so much. You're the best. Emo Pantsu. You did it. You didn't leave me high and dry. But this is definitely a blind spot for me, but I think it's just because I just need to sit down and do it and I'll pick it up. Clock studies is for me. I'm not ready to talk about this yet. This is secret information that I don't want to get out there. Yeah, this is.
I thought he was brown. I thought he'd be black.
Secret stuff, guys.
His voice is. Why the artist not? I don't know.
Abstract isolation. So actually, I talked about this earlier. This is when I was talking about those faces. How gross are my nails? Well, they're kind of. Probably go wash them. Too late for that.
And then bones.
Isolation. One second. Man, I always have hangnails. I don't think I'll ever get rid of them. Because they chew on my fucking cuticles. Because I'm an idiot. I hate it. What a bad habit. What a bad habit to have. Yeah, every single one of my cuticles are fucked. Oh well. It is what it is. I ain't a pretty lady, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not a hot bitch. And blobbing was.
What the hell? It doesn't wrong here. I don't know what it is. It's like that?
Blobbing. So yeah, I'm gonna go through these specifically. Abstract studies.
What am I doing wrong?
Blobbing is, I think we cover it a little later, but
Hopefully don't forget.
I've talked about this quite often, and I
Give me
still do
money.
it now.
Give me 200 euros.
Blobbing is when you just, instead of like panicking about what you're going to draw,
What the fuck is
you
all
just
this?
kind of make in landmarks.
Recents?
Or call it gestalt drawing, gestalt sketching, sorry.
What's all this bullshit? I delete all this.
Where you just try to like your accuracy, you're basically like you're defocused the camera, your camera is like out of focus, and everything becomes a big blob, and then you come in later once everything kind of feels like it's in the right spot, and then you
What's all this bullshit?
you put in your, you start building into that. Once you feel things feel like in their right spot, so it's not sketching in the sense that you're, I think a lot of people when they sketch they draw everything as a pencil version of what's going to be the ink version, whereas this is more about it's trying to get all the features in the proportionally the right place, so that when you go to draw, your drawing is going to genuinely, it has a chance of very likely going to be accurate, and it becomes more about the execution of anatomy and less about the accurate positioning of things. And then this is not blobbing. This is and measurements and guides and stuff. Blobbing is more about popping in shadows and feature groupings, and where contact shadow points. Not contact shadow, but
who's right? It's like it's a
shadow
bit
portion.
wrong.
And you're trying to keep things very simple. And with the idea that you're not specifically beholden to those spots, like here, this spot was over here, the nose is down here, and the mouth is a little lower. So you're more just trying to, like I said, get your grouping done, get your grouping in a good positioning, get your grouping in a good spot, and then from there, do your drawing. I wanted to talk about this new method I use to draw the rib cage and hips. I think have become pretty effective for me. I think you guys have seen it. I think as soon as I started kind of doing this thing, this simplified, learning to draw the simplified version of the, this thing has really helped. This is not a correct, it's really weird. The thing about the hip bone area is that it's quite literally impossible to see the outside of it from a 3/4 view. So if you're like if someone's just at a 3/4 view and you're looking down at it, you're almost entirely looking at inside the basin. So it's like all this is the inside. It's almost entirely always like this. I looked at quite a lot of references, and you're only seeing the ridge here, and everything else is you're just looking inside someone's gut hole, where all their guts and organs are. And it's kind of revealing, and I think coming across like realizations like that helps you remember. So this is what I'm talking about. So it's almost entirely from like this angle, you're almost only going to see inside the hip bone, the hip, whatever the fuck it's called. and almost nothing like beyond this one ridge, everything else is hidden, and it's kind of becomes easier and easier to remember how to build all this stuff once you create conditions that are repeatable and are consistent and are things that you deal with pretty often. You're always going to draw, drawing a character at a 3/4 from a little bit above them. This is a pretty consistent common pose, so if you nail that, then you can nail this pose pretty consistently, knowing that you're always going to be accurate. Another thing I do quite often is I started really building from the back where the rib cage goes, and I also do this line to the front. That helps. So the line to the front helps me get the belly button and build up everything else. You'll also see me quite often draw this line, this imaginary weird line that doesn't really relate to anything specifically, but it's me trying to remember to line up the bottoms of the rib cage. This helps me with a lot of consistency, getting the building the bottom of the rib cage. And then the hip, and then pull that line forward. Learning to draw this recently and being very focused on keeping it accurate has helped me really with my consistency with as far as the torso goes. You guys want a break soon? I wanted to get some water, I think. Maybe something to eat. Alright, well, keep going. Alright, good night. I'm going to just keep going and get this all recorded. Shadow line abstraction.
Because we love what we're doing.
Is the concept of simplifying shadows by just learning where the shadow line is, so you're not caring about the silhouette or anything. So a shadow line abstraction would be just like learning this. Learning just this line. Ends up, it's taught in a life drawing and a bunch of other stuff. But learning this helps you it's a much simpler and easier to remember. It's a lot easier to remember this kind of shape than trying to remember just like a whole block of value. So when you're trying to draw the shadow of a face, if you can just remember this thing, not all this other stuff, then it becomes a lot easier to
fast viewers are admin
learn how to do values and so forth. Because I think people, like I said, they always get overwhelmed. So if you learn how to draw an eye, generally speaking, and you do all the eye parts.
Where's my yoga?
And you've learned this pretty accurately. And then if you were to just learn this.
Only on Twitch. 1 hour past
this lightning bolt, for this specific situation. Well, this is pretty easy to remember, So shadow line abstraction is just to start learning abstract versions of common shadow patterns that you're most often use or want to learn. The next is common shadow pools, which is just part of the shadow line abstraction, which is to just learn, like I said, this sort of thing, where you're learning types of shadow pools that you can, and this is something we kind of do innately, but this is about specifically instructing yourself and learning them accurately, not just like, oh, it looks good when you do this shape, but like focusing on learning these from, you know, life and from proper photographs and not just like from what other artists have done. And then the anime face guides that I've already talked about. And it's this thing here. We talked about it earlier. The kite shape. So that's that. Face breakdown. This should be another thing. I don't know how to accurately discuss this part. But the idea is,
what are Luke Cage's superpowers?
Is this thing where the step goes, step one, if you're drawing a face, you draw the, how do I describe this? So let's say you're drawing a face, okay, and you've only drawn this line, but it comes, you know, you're drawing the eyebrow. Let's just say this is where you're at, okay? And you're in a situation where, let's see what someone said, something that should make sure that I'm not missing it. Let's say you are in this situation here, you've gotten this much drawing done, and you're like, uh-oh, I gotta draw the chin and the cheeks and all that stuff. So the first thing I do now, I no longer try to draw a point like this. Don't do this. This is just draw this in line with the eyes.
What is the hell?
The chin as a flat line. You're gonna do the guide. Just visualize it. Okay. And then just take a line, draw it to the center of the where your crosshairs like this. Alright. And then from there, you can start more accurately visualizing those equal shapes. Right? Then you can start, now once you have that constructed, at least a little bit, then it's, see how I was drawing this chin and it's off, right? You can easily see there's all this extra space here and there's not here. Well, now that I've got just enough built, I can actually I can see the two parts more clearly and then draw a proper chin. You know? And then, and that's essentially all this is. You know, and I can drop the eyebrows down and then draw the lips in the right spot. But the idea was just to build this from the jaw up, draw two lines that go to the center line of the eyes, and then use that to start eyeballing things in the right spot. Because I know if I start at this point here, I should probably start at this point here. This will only really apply to the face pointing forward.
Yes, we are a camera.
But a lot of people draw that face, so might as well. in this case here, you know,
see, this role was sort of a bit
for the
cheeky.
purposes of
I got a little bit out of my comfort zone, you know. During the filming of this role in this character, I felt oppressed, like an American slave, like a lot of struggle. I studied the art.
Samson, you look great tonight. How hard was it for you to change your accent?
As a little boy from Manchester, I think, I struggle a bit with the dialect, right? But to really get into character for this quite astonishing role that I took on, to say the least, I put it all on the line. I'm going with or without you. Stop talking like that stuff. Hey, what are you doing over there? Hey, what are you doing? See, this role was sort of a bit cheeky. I got a little bit out of my comfort zone, you know. During the filming of this role in this character, I felt oppressed, like an American slave, like a lot of struggle. I studied the art.
Samson, you look great tonight. How hard was it for you to change your accent?
As a little boy from Manchester, I think, I struggle a bit with the dialect, right? But to really get into character for this quite astonishing role that I took on, to say the least, I put it all on the line. I'm going with or without you. Stop talking like that stuff. Hey, what are you doing over there? Hey, what are you doing? See, this role was to the point where literally I got a little bit out of my comfort zone, you know. During the filming of this role in this character, I felt oppressed, like an American slave, like a lot of struggle. I studied the art.
Samson, you look great tonight. How hard was it for you to...
Damn, why is this there?
All hail the rise of the supposed everything game. While at one point meant to describe the likes of Grand Theft Auto, though the crime bit was ultimately the driving impetus, it's since become synonymous with games where you can pretty much do anything. Synonymous is stretching it though. After all, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, and even Hottest Studios' own Tower of Fantasy, the proverbial three-headed dragon meme kid and shape, are known for packing their games with content. Sure, their themes still ring true, but far be it from the odd cooking, racing, hunting, rhythm, tower defense, and whatnot to slip through in mostly non-canonical events. That said, NTE, Neverness to Everness, for all its flippancy, does have a bent. Urban fantasy, but not post-apocalyptic like Zenless Zone Zero. Instead, it opts for a more paranormal / paranatural playground, where anomalies run the gamut. It's all the DAC CSU can do to ensure that things don't end up in FUBAR, and if the destruction is any more widespread and foggy, it'd have to be called Hell Salem's Lot.
Everyone's finished. Look how behind the stream is. I wrote this shit just thinking about you. Yeah. Yeah. They don't want to, they don't want to, know everything is around them. They want to be like, no, it's not around them. Everything's clean. This is around them. I have music on you.
It's a potent combination, one where nondescript, near-futuristic tech can meet mystical abilities that defy expectation, but does it actually have any staying power? As someone who didn't like pre-overhaul Tower of Fantasy and outright laughed at hearing how the post-overhaul went, I have to credit NTE for hitting the ground running almost immediately. Summoned to the scene of a Class 7 anomaly, which irreversibly transforms those who so much as sneak a glance, you immediately control 3 members of the CSU, getting a feel for the controls while unleashing all manner of destruction. However, the star of the show is you, or rather the protagonist Esper Zero, who suddenly shows up and helps to stabilize the anomaly by looking at it. Things take a turn when another anomaly shows up, seemingly hostile to our hero. What happens ultimately forms the crux of the story, because Zero doesn't remember anything aside from being at Groth Island, which is in charge of detention, before suddenly hanging off a building in the middle of the storm. With several weeks having passed, they accept a binding contract with the CSU to investigate in the hopes that it will lead to more answers. It's a mutually beneficial arrangement, one that sees them sent to Heathero for some groundwork at an antique store that serves as a front. As far as premises go, it's surprisingly intriguing, especially when you get a front row seat to containing a relatively low-level anomaly. The writing, however, has left me a bit torn. On the one hand, it leans into the over-the-top antics and habits you've seen in Zenless Zone Zero, without going all the way. The Plucky Mint is the most standout example. It's packed with jargon from the get-go, but it doesn't feel too overwhelming, steadily easing you into the world and balancing the seriousness with enough levity. The presentation also mostly helps, as it flows from cinematic cutscenes to in-game dialogue exchanges without skipping a beat, to say nothing of the jumps between paranatural spaces. That said, some characters aren't as interesting as others, and there's one that tends to be fairly grating, bordering on an active detriment to the story as a whole. Certain conversations also feel like they're lost in translation, like Zero revealing they never visited Heathero before, leading to Mint insulting the city. Even the MC seemed confused at that response.
Last question of this interview, Mr. Desos. Do you fully understand the risks of being a traitor? The age we live in is chaotic.
Can I have another bottle? Miss Clara?
What is this?
I know the talk. The Empire's crumbling, the galaxy...
Overall, it won't blow your mind, but the storytelling, quirks, and all complements the experience more than you would think. For all of these hiccups during the main story quest, however, I was surprised at the writing for the side activities, especially when investigating different anomalies and how you can select different tones for your final report. The latter doesn't really affect the gameplay in any meaningful way, but it's a nice little detail to everything else. Speaking of details, Heathero is brimming with them, though you shouldn't expect anything on the level of Grand Theft Auto. Yes, you can requisition cars from citizens and stop crimes, not to mention visit restaurants, earn passive income through businesses, buy properties, and even acquire different vehicles to cruise around in. But it's all filtered through the usual game progression. Whether you're investigating anomalies, completing side quests, or maintaining the peace, everything awards currency and upgrade materials. Resolving commissions contributes to your hunter level, which offers even more rewards and subsequently allows for breaking past a character's level cap. It's all standard fare, even the console that every character carries, despite the Tetris-like method for arranging pieces, still relies on the set bonus system that you've seen many times over. This isn't to say that NTE doesn't offer its own unique twists, and I'm not just talking about screwing up, going to prison, and discovering all the ways to escape. Because anomalies form such a core part of the gameplay loop here, they can lead to some very interesting scenarios. You might wander into a floating object and fight off several enemies before claiming its prize. Street graffiti could transform into an attacker before bursting out of the wall for round 2. A box will constantly keep unboxing, building an impromptu tower that you need to scale to contain it. Wandering around a city and investigating these occurrences is fun, and the generous amount of stamina ensures that you can scale entire skyscrapers without too much trouble, even if the climbing animations could use some polish and less awkwardness. However, the structured side quests don't really offer much depth. You're kind of just going through the motions for the sake of rewards. It's also admittedly odd to see the anime aesthetic collide with more realistic elements like cars, so much so that the latter feels sort of out of place at times. Not that this is the most offensive thing about the aesthetics, but we'll get on to that. All in all, the open world, despite how gorgeous it is, can be at times, feels like it could do with some more cohesion and interactivity. The sheer degree of random NPC conversations and occasional events help, but it's really only the start. Combat is of course another core pillar of NTE, and on the surface, it can seemingly offer too much style and not enough substance. Which isn't entirely accurate, but also not completely wrong. You have the standard attack and combos, coupled with a special ability, an ultimate, and a dodge. Perfect dodging ensures windows for counterattacks that can further break down an enemy's stamina, and once fully broken, you have a brief window to pile on the damage. Parrying is performed by timing your blows as soon as an enemy's glowing red attack lands, but simply using an ability while the red ring is active, or swapping to an ally offers way more leeway. It's pretty easy, admittedly, even if you're working around cooldowns, but dodging everything else is still paramount. Further adding to this mechanic are the elemental reactions, which combine elements to trigger different effects. Damage over time, bursts, and increased damage taken from certain types over a period are some of the more straightforward reactions. However, you can also slow a target or activate a temporary mini turret that fires seeking projectiles. You can even stack reactions to achieve effects like charge or discord, which can grant ultimate energy and further break an enemy, respectively. And if all that wasn't enough, characters have unique passives to bolster certain reactions even if they're not on the field. Will much of this matter except in endgame content, which isn't all that much of a focus in the grand scheme of things anyway, or for min-maxers? Probably not, and as responsive as it feels, the skill ceiling for combat is nowhere near the level of Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero, or even as exciting. Nevertheless, it more than gets the job done while offering enough additional depth for those who care. Duplicates, known as Awakenings, are perhaps more valuable in NTE because of resonance effects. Collect 3 and suddenly Nanali's skill levels increase by 1, nab all 6, and that's an extra 15% damage for her. While I kind of like how the system makes slower ranked units more potent, it feels like a trap to entice players to spend more on duplicates. It may seem all nice now with the freebies and limited roster, but once the meta shifts, as it always does in these types of games, you're suddenly dealing with the prospect of having to obtain multiple copies of a character instead of just one and their signature weapon. As always, time will tell if Hottest Studio decides to lean in that direction, but if it needed to change anything, it's probably better to focus more on its alleged AI-generated art, with at least one controversial billboard that feels less inspired by Weathering With You than outright AI filtered. Various assets that appeared AI-generated were discovered during the closed beta, and even if the developer said it never used the tech for core assets and character portraits, but rather for atmospheric renderings and trial and error, recent evidence isn't too flattering. Even if it's not outright confirmed, there are other issues and inconsistencies with the presentation, be it the lip syncing for the English voices, which seems better in Japanese, or the choreography in certain combat scenes. Despite all this, Neverness to Everness is far from the worst addition to the 2026 lineup. The setting is unique and lends to some interesting activities. The overall visual fidelity and music are good, even with some very occasional performance hiccups. And the combat is solid, even if it's far from the biggest highlight. Notwithstanding Tagedo and potential AI-generated art, truly the two biggest hurdles in the history of gaming, it's at least worth a try. So, what are your thoughts on this? Go ahead and share them in the comments below. And if you like this video, please subscribe to the channel and enable all notifications by clicking the bell icon to get new video updates. We upload every day and would really appreciate your support. Thanks for watching.
Open your gate to adventures with G2A.com. Visit the world's largest marketplace for digital entertainment and discover thousands of keys for video games, software, various gift cards, and other digital items. Check out the full offer now.
There's something I need to tell you. I've been making money online.
I'm making money online, mate. I'm doing a fucking OnlyFans, mate. That's so fat.
I do think that gaming
OnlyFans currently.
is called gaming is now for the rich. I think this actually did happen. I do. I think that we're in a situation now where gaming is so expensive. And especially like with this PlayStation update, oh my god. It's bad. Like I think it'll get better. I do. But right now it is not good.
Imagine being blamed for not buying enough when they're the ones that are making everything too expensive to buy. How many of you guys have been sitting around asking, when is this going to stop? It's now got to the point where the price to just live, let alone...
This nigga look like Jesus Christ. This nigga look like the fucking sculpture of Jesus Christ. That's not even how you draw this scissor. This perspective is the only way. Nothing is killing Final Fantasy. The game is $100. You're killing me. The game's gonna be $100. I'm broke.
So we're gonna crack into today's video.
Let's look at Toxic 2.
I think that you can get away with literally climbing basically off these two, honestly up to like Emerald if you do this really, really well.
It's not a free gang. You're sacrificing something. You're sacrificing golden XP.
Okay, so to pause right there, what he's saying is exactly correct. However, what is up everyone? Coach Leo here, 4 times world's competitor and challenger jungler, and today I'm ranking jungle fundamentals. So initially I wanted to do a tier list, you know, regular tier list maker, but I came across a coaching session where Aghhh was coaching a gold 4 player. Now, I have a lot of respect for Aghhh, obviously. It's safe to say that he is a much better jungler than me. However, sometimes rank 1 players such as Aghhh can be a little bit out of touch when it comes to what's actually important for a noob, and by a noob I'm saying, you know, players like under diamond. And this is something that I initially struggled with as a coach as well, which is just verbalizing these concepts that kind of come to us, you know, like second nature. So now that I've coached hundreds and hundreds of players, and after receiving their feedback on what is kind of super valuable, I now feel like I can share that knowledge with you all in the form of this fundamentals tier list. And if you are interested in working with me one-on-one or in group coaching, check the links in the description below. Without further ado, let's get into it. Alrighty guys, jumping into the coaching and the VOD review now. So, you know, I had a really good time watching this video, not only because it was interesting to kind of see what a very, very high level jungler like aghhh can actually teach a Gold 4 player. Because what happens a lot of time is that when you spend so much time at the very top of, you know, the mountain, it can be very, very hard to try and articulate and verbalize very basic things for aghhh, you know, to verbalize these things. So I found that very, very interesting. And so, you know, essentially the 10 things and the 10 fundamentals that we're going to be kind of ranking. And the reason why we're ranking of which ones are important is for exactly that, about, you know, what is a rank 1 player, you know, what is he teaching to a Gold 4 player? That from my experience, you know, having coached so many players now, is actually really, really important. And so hopefully you guys can learn as well, you know, what should you be really kind of focusing on first? I already kind of am spoiling you guys here about the tiers, but you know, we're gonna be watching some moments from this review and we're gonna be talking about them. And so the very first thing we're gonna get straight into is the game plan. How important is a game plan, guys? So I've ranked this as a B tier fundamental. Now, the higher MMR you get, the more important it becomes. But at the same time, you know, you have people like Natty Nat, aghhh, you know, sometimes they're just like full clearing to bot 80% of the time. So if you are basically like, you know, below Emerald, I would say it's always safe to just kind of full clear to bot, you know, have a simple win condition like Sacking Dragons. But let's take a look at what aghhh says in his very first clip about game plans.
Loaded.com. Get the biggest game releases of the year at the best prices. Enjoy incredible savings with up to 35% off new releases. Loaded. Pay less. Game more.
Dad! I'm a genius! I can make us penguins fly!
That's going to be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad. Just drink it. Huh? But why?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Did you think we were standing here for fun?
Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Oh.
Okay, so what made you part what this game?
Because of Fresh, and he can hook opponent.
Okay, so you have setup, okay, and top lane?
I don't like playing sub because of Zillion sub. I was thinking it's troll.
Okay. I mean, it's not really troll, but he's for sure like not gonna have prio, and he's probably not gonna be useful for you until level 6. Okay, good.
Okay, so I really like how aghhh did not spend much time here. So I really like how he's just like, yo, what was your thought process? Oh, you want to part the bot, you have a Thresh, you have a Zillion, cool. So whenever you're thinking about where you want to part, the simple thing I just say nowadays is part to where the volatility is, part to where you think you can get a kill, or just default part to bot. So moving on to the next one now, gank execution. Alright, I've rated this S tier. And that is because League of Legends is a fighting game. That is because you can have all of these other things, right? You can have this and this and this and this. If you cannot execute, and this is obviously gank execution or just fighting in general, then all of the other things do not matter. It's a 50-50 thing. You need 50% of macro and 50% of execution. Now, obviously, in some different champions, you know, maybe the execution matters less, or maybe the macro matters more. But just in general, League is a fighting game. So let's take a look at how we look at the bot gank here that this Gold 4 play goes to, and what aghhh says about it.
So this is good. Okay, you misplayed a little bit, I think. Do you see why?
No.
You shouldn't start with W.
Okay.
You just walk up, she will jump, and then you should W after.
Okay.
This way is more distance, but okay, you get the one.
Okay, so this is perfect. Basically, exactly what aghhh says is correct, right? The way that he says it, though, can sometimes not be obvious to a lower ranked player. So the way I like to describe this a little bit further in terms of like, when you're looking for ganks, right? you need to have some kind of like priority list in your mind. Okay, so the kind of golden rule is you don't really want to use your CC or your mobility ability if you can just walk up and auto attack them. So like basically number one priority is cutting them off and maybe using your like Viego E here, right? So this is to all champions, by the way. It doesn't matter what you play here. If I'm playing Jarvan here, I'm always gonna walk up and press W and hold my EQ. If I'm playing Zinzao, I'm always gonna try and walk up and hold my E. So it's a priority, right? So you want to use E and auto attack as number one. Then you want to use like W as number two, right? Then as number three, maybe if you had ult here, right, you would use R. And then as number four priority, you use your flash, right? So you got to think about the priority of your abilities. You only want to use abilities when you have to. I think, yeah, aghhh said what he should do, but I think an explanation is needed a little bit more. Moving on now to tempo, which is how I like to kind of structure it, which is camps up versus camps down time. And this is an S tier fundamental. I think that you can get away with literally climbing basically off these two. If you can do these two, you can get away with climbing honestly up to like Emerald if you do these really, really well. And that is exactly why they're both S tier. So let's firstly watch the clip and then I'll kind of explain my thought process on camps up versus camps down kind of mindset.
Okay, you take the crab and you shoot down. Okay. Yeah, this is your first mistake.
Why?
You see it? Okay. So, do you have a timer for this gang? Let's say a free timer?
No.
Why not?
Because my camps are stored in subsite.
Exactly. So if you, the thing is, if you based after the crab right now, so 8 seconds to base, 12 seconds to reach the golems, it's kind of still perfect to base. Like, this is perfect, you can start claiming again. If you do another gang, now you're gonna be too late for this. So this is, okay. When you do a gang, you will, it's not a free gang, you're sacrificing something, you're sacrificing golden XP.
Okay, so to pause right there, aghhh, of course, what he's saying is exactly correct. However, the problem when, you know, someone that, again, is a very, very high level like aghhh says, otherwise you're going to be late. So the way that I like to explain this fundamental and why when you have camps up, meaning your camps are about to spawn, right? Keeping good tempo is doing this. And this is like the default play you should go for. But the problem when we set such rules, such as you're going to be late for this, so you don't have a spare... So what he's basically talking about is if you have a spare time, right? So like, for example, the bot gank was a spare time play, right? He had nothing else to do. That's when you can be a little bit more lenient with your tempo. But when your camps are up, you do not know, you have no longer have a spare kind of time. You don't have spare time. Anything that you do has to be a kill. And I think that that could have been kind of verbalized a little bit better here, that the first question is, do you think you can kill Vel'Koz? That's the real thing here. The real thing is, you can only choose one, and if you choose to kill Vel'Koz, you need to see this play as like 90% chance. And why I'm saying that you need to still, you know, practice going for, like, I'm against putting hard rules. You know, I have a lot of like different ways I explain things, but you need to try and kill Vel'Koz here to know that you can't kill Vel'Koz, and then to know that you should have recalled back and gone for the Krugs. Because if you don't know, you'll never try. And I've coached a lot of players that stick to tempo. They're really, really, you know, they're waiting for their Krugs, and they're not actually utilizing their time, or they're not actually paying attention to opportunities. So yeah, pretty good still, what aghhh is saying. Excellent. All right, so the next fundamental is going to be objectives. Okay, so in this next clip, we have Viego has just full cleared down again. And we also know that the Warwick is clearing to the top side. And so objectives for me is a B tier fundamental. Now, I'm not saying that, again, the higher rank that you get kind of become more important and you understand how to play around objectives. The problem with objectives is there is a lot of nuance. There is a lot of reliance on your team. But there are some things that are good to know. In this clip actually explains a lot of them. So let's quickly watch what happens.
Has 2 camps standing still, not being farmed, while all of your camps are down. So who's winning right now? If you just AFK and he's AFK, you're both AFK in river.
Oh, then I'm winning because he's losing camps now.
Exactly, right? Like he's not farming, and until when should you dance like this? Until when?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay, right now you have nothing to do, right?
Yeah.
Except the drag. But, like, when do you have something to do again?
When my camps are up.
Aha. So, until when should you start dancing?
When the camps are about to respawn.
Okay, which one? Exactly.
Red buff.
Aha. That's wrong.
Why?
So I'm going to just cut the clip early here and kind of summarize what they're talking about. Aghhh is basically talking about this idea of the spare tempo time, right? The camps up versus camps down, right? So when you have camps down, you have spare time. Once that spare time runs out, which is usually the Krug spawn right here in a minute, that is when you no longer have free time. Basically what Viego is doing right now is using his spare time to start the Drake because Warwick could be topside. I could go into more dragon fundamentals about, the fact that, he actually pink wards the Drake, and if the enemy jungle is pathing towards topside and the enemy jungle doesn't know you're on Drake, it's unlikely that he will come and check it, which is also why it's really important to buy a pink and buy a sweeper. This guy actually, this Viego, this student getting coach actually has pretty good fundamentals. Yeah, so this is also why I think objectives, you don't need to, be completely all-knowing. Again, it's nuance. It relies on your team a little bit. And he also talks about how, starting the Drake is actually safe as long as you do correctly, such as pulling the Drake out, and, walking towards the bot side. So a lot more nuanced things that Drake is, and this is just what you're going to learn from experience. This is what you're going to learn from watching people, as I said. B tier fundamental. All right, so the next fundamental is information gathering. So we just took the Drake, all right? This is just after taking the Drake, and Viego is now entering the enemy's red side and potentially looking for a mid gank. So let's take a look. Mid gank would.
I don't know, I can't see H because of your camera. No, because my cam is up, but I think I still went for it.
All right, I'm going to pause right here because I think this is really, really important still to what we were talking about before. So before, when Vel'Koz had flash up and he had camps up, it is the better play to recall and go to our topside camps. In this case, you're about to hear Aghhh say, well, actually, you should go for this gank, even though you have camps up top, because the Vel'Koz now, this is a 90% chance, high percent play, because Vel'Koz has no flash, because Viego has ult, because things are making, because he's low health, because he's pushed up, things are making this play high percentage. So this is exactly where you have to be careful coaching players to follow set rules. Okay, you must always recall when your Krugs are spawning. But what about the learning process of knowing that this play is actually good because he has no flash, right? That's the real thing, which I think that Aghhh does here really well. I actually really like as well how Aghhh's actually just asking him questions, trying to really get to the core of his thought process. I think that's something that Aghhh did really, really well in this coaching session.
Okay, now, is this gonna be a kill?
Not 100%. If I play good, then yes.
Okay, do you know he has no flash?
No, I can't remember. I don't think I did.
Okay, if you know that he has no flash, this is 100% kill, right? Because you can just ult on him. Like you have to dodge his.
So what is the fundamental here, right? What are we actually getting back to? The fundamental here is information gathering. Okay, so this is what we're talking about here. Knowing what you're going to do after doing something. So for example, after Viego does Dragon, information gathering is having your camera on mid and knowing that, okay, I'm going to do option A, which is kill mid, or option B, which is recall and go here. This has everything to do with how you gather information, and the earlier that you gather the information, the better your decision making is going to be because you're going to have more time to think. Is mid gankable? Is mid high percentage? Does he have flash? Like all of these things that, the equation of mid being high percentage or not, this is what it all comes down to. So information gathering is an A tier fundamental. I do think that it's not S tier because, especially for lower elos, because again, I think you can climb just with these two, but this is very, very close. This is like the level up. This is like the difference between plat players and emerald players and diamond players. Like information gathering now comes in. This is when your camera pans, your minimap prompts, your overall just paying attention to the minimap, your planning ahead of time becomes very, very important. So information gathering is an A tier fundamental. So next one, very, very interesting coming up, which is the camp cycling and the clear efficiency. So this is actually where I would have my biggest, disagreement with this coaching session. He doesn't actually spend that much time on it, which is good. So let's just firstly watch the clip and I'll explain why this is a C tier fundamental, and we'll talk more about it.
So why we're doing this red buff?
To be efficient.
Is it though?
I think so.
Okay, what did we say about the buffs and the small camps? Which ones are more efficient to take?
The small camps.
Okay, so which one is better?
Okay, it's also media Music is a whole lot of closer to the extreme closer to the floor, and is coming down and premium silhouette. Through that background program, camera.
What to do first?
The small camp.
Okay, now there's something I do. You don't have to do that, but this is like optimized efficiency. Is in this case where I know all of my cams will be already up, like my small cams, I just skip the boss because they are half as worth. And the thing is, after all of your small cams, there's gonna be something to do because there's grubs up. There's like his camp will all be spawning because he's wasting right now tempo. So right now it will be perfect for you to do all small cams, maybe do blue, and then look for something else.
Okay, so what we're talking about here is basically, obviously, just camp efficiency, right? It's about cycling your small camps together because ultimately it is more efficient. The problem with even just using time on this is that other things are way more important. You know, will this harm his gameplay? Probably not. But in terms of if you base it against other things, right? For a gold player, this is very, very low. The main thing when you think about camp efficiency and clearing efficiency is obviously you need to clear as fast as you can, right? I think that's the main thing. If you're under, honestly, like master tier, I think the only thing that matters in terms of your clearing is clearing fast, because it's not going to be the difference between winning or losing. Is it irrelevant? No. Is it useless information? No. Would I spend a lot of time on it in a coaching session? Probably not. Right, I would just be like, if you want, you can be high proficient here and just do small camps. And obviously, Aghhh, yeah, you know, he's known for, you know, clearing optimization and stuff like that. So now we're going to move on to objectives, which is the grubs, right? He's just cleared his top side after this clip, and now we are playing for the grubs. And I'm going to rate this next fundamental, the objectives in camps uptime, C tier. So we'll firstly watch the clip, and I'll discuss the thought process behind this ranking and what I think about the clip.
Starting to play grubs. Okay. Now, is that good?
No.
Why not?
Because I have bot side up.
Okay. I mean, the thing is, you will see a lot of junglers do this, by the way. Even challenger junglers, they will do this because they value grubs a lot, and it's okay. I don't do this, and I don't teach this because it's not very safe. It's not a system that you can repeat on cooldown, because after this, your camps will be desynced. You're losing your flow of fun.
Alright, so I'm going to pause it there because I think this is an interesting talking point. That yes, a lot of junglers do this. A lot of junglers think, oh, it's time to take the objectives, right? What he's basically saying here is not safe. It's not consistent. Which is perfect, which is exactly correct. I think that, so the reason why I've rated this as C fundamental is because you can just farm. I think, you know, in about like 20 seconds, he says, it's never wrong to just full clear or just to farm, right? If you don't know what to do, it is not wrong to just farm when it comes to objectives. There is so much nuance, there is so much reliance on maybe your top just dies, right? And you decide to start the grubs here, and then the enemy top, like, it's so reliant on your team also playing well. Same thing, when you have camps to do, if it's a kill, if it's a play, if it's invade, no matter what you do, you need to be thinking about it, it's high percentage. So if I have my whole bot set up, this grubs needs to be high percentage. Okay, what makes it high percentage? I have a really big advantage. Maybe their top laner is dead. Maybe their top laner is 1 HP. Maybe I have an item over Warwick. Maybe I have, you know, a lot of people will go off priority. I think priority is even, it's a small advantage. It doesn't mean that you get the objective because priority only matters or only exists for one wave. It just gives you move, it gives you a better fight. Yeah, but you basically want to be saying, I'm going to start these grubs. If you guys fight us here, we're going to kill you. So it's a lose-lose. You fight us, you lose. If you don't fight us, you lose the grubs. All these nuances makes this a C tier fundamental. And in saying this as well, right, I just talked before about you need to try and fail. You need to go and fight these grubs and fail, but you need some kind of framework. Again, the framework is very important here, because when players try these grubs here and they die or whatever happens, what you conclude from that is very important to say, oh, my conclusion to this is we didn't have a big enough advantage. They had none. You know, your team's just, your Orianna just solo dying mid, and then Vel'Koz moves in with, you know, the Warwick and things like that. Okay, so this is why this is a C tier fundamental. Not as important as everything else, of course. Again, the higher rank you get, the more you will start to figure this one out. Okay, so the next clip is actually right after the student makes the decision to actually leave the grubs. Okay, and you know, this is just a simple situation where this is just about your mindset. Okay, so no matter what you do, just be decisive. Okay, so if you decide to go for the grubs because you've evaluated that, yeah, this is an advantage. We have an advantage here. We're gonna win this. Whatever you do, just be decisive, because the most important thing is that if you think you can do something, do it. Go for the mid gank on Vel'Koz, fail, and then realize why did it fail, and that is exactly what improving is. Once again, as long as you have the framework and you're not just failing, and you're not learning anything from it, once you have the framework, you know, oh, why was I not decisive here? I should just do the grubs. Okay, why did I do the grubs? Because Aurelia is stronger than, why did it fail? Because Aurelia is stronger than Zillion. Because blah, 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 whatever it may be. Okay, so no matter what you do, just be decisive here. I just want to quickly play the clip. Just a very quick clip.
And now let's look at top lane.
I think we can win because Fresh is coming.
Correct.
Oh,
this is actually
burning
true.
up on fire.
I mean, you're stronger than Warwick, not Lomingo, but you're stronger than Warwick, don't have ultimate. This is what you have to like keep in mind. But in general, you should be winning this game is coming now. So why don't you start it then?
No.
And then said you run away. So the thing is, at this point, like when you decide to go for it, you go for it.
And again, this has everything to do with being decisive and not wasting time, right? When you decide to go for it after Raptors, of course the game can update, right? Things can update, right? So you might decide to go for... So I'm not saying be decisive as in, I'm going to take this objective no matter what. If you decide to go for grubs here, and your top laner gets solo killed, of course you must adapt, right? You have to adapt. You have to be like, okay, this is no longer... I'm going to decisively base now. I'm going to decisively just cross mid and, you know, look for a new play. But when you decide to do something, don't... I like to call it, you know, doing donuts or just running in circles. Like, just do it. Base, gank, whatever it may be that you decide to do, just do it. And learn. Try and fail, succeed, whatever may happen. As long as it's your decision, you can improve and learn from it. So yeah, and then later in this clip, he says that full clearing is never wrong, which is, you know, perfect. Now, the next clip, which is jungle tracking, okay? So, as you can see, just from this coaching session, guys, like, all of these things, which I like to call learning objectives, are literally present in, like, 90% of your games, okay? And, you know, obviously this is not every single fundamental that's in the game. These are actually the main ones, to be honest, all in this one game. So jungle tracking, okay, and what I like to call camp mirroring. So a great way to track the enemy jungle is by mirroring your camps to their camps, okay? So, you know, before we watch the clip, yeah, this is a B tier fundamental. It is important. It is good to have. It's not as important as your tempo. It is just an extra. It's also part of, you know, it's also a part of your information gathering, right? Like the idea of jungle tracking is part of information gathering. So let's quickly watch the clip.
Alright, so now you see Warwick starting this, and now you have some options. Do you know which one? Which one?
I think I went to check his jungle. I thought that was going to be the correct play. Check if he's got any camps up in his jungle.
Okay, so the thing is, you knew he started bot side, right? So when you do your red, he did his red, right?
So that's basically it, right? You can camp mirror by saying 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, right? And so if you know he's doing this, and you know you're doing this, you know that his bot side is down because your top side is down. Now, if you don't know what he's doing because he's running around like a crazy, you know, Warwick, that's fine. Checking here is fine if you don't know. But in this situation, knowing is important because you don't, again, you just don't want to waste time checking his camps when you could...
I saw lots of high, wish I hold the trickle to the play by presence of the top POV. Once I say the voice up was on Ricky Sancho, once I touch on the coast line, I'm so easy and slow out. Trickle easy and slow out. Where cousins the church does it unlike it. Fail down, of course, it's all fail down, well, Pascal was with anything. Trucking is new hooker and up. That's like about this deeper this area is dark. What am I saying? It's awesome. She knows so much of it. It's awesome. She knows so much of media for some reason. It's awesome. She knows so much of establish she knows so much of force media for some media closer closer. Machine closer closer. Machine closer closer. Tournament high low side. I don't know. Rush a whole trick and curry pan across the south POV. Then plays the theoretical positive because live people have done shadow effect. Just as with the hunt that's custom targets keep out the lives are really clearly back because live people have done. Live bounces up on objects. Live bounces up on objects on right back because this goes right to life. The term is indicated sounds between us just for the places which is like castles called one from back of from where you can find the drum is one of the equal shot of the slice. That's like about there's a deep pressure this circus goes darkest go deep just goes to sound. The point of report first regular is close to the sometimes just stays with the highlight this there's a friction on this no one's gonna just remove the highlight the place actually flat light for directly go from the direct near front. Composed design of stage and really goes to light. Dramatic, weird goes to like the light from great love on trick on the side of the line, based to the light 45 degrees in front to use one like the trick on top song one of the best kids, one small light, top to sound, top very beautiful light. This is again one last just sound very good. Top back with this is great to the more this goes to see about never have light equal goes to more off flap or access line makes it living some more half and half batters and there's so there you can go on to this. So half Chris goes half and half. So, what? What? Flower for the composes on stage of life for great heart. Triggers as a good life, business life for easy hard to triggers top one of the best case maximum life. So, top very beautiful line. This is getting more not just very good top back with the very good. Chris goes, so you had never have like both systems. All flat having that. But have enough batters and other so there we can go all flap with how excess like make sure eliminate stuff more silhouette the first number one good for both design for back French like the rest of box like the top right to half of that sky top and like reflection that's very good and that probably is blue yellow red secondary is green orange purple touching 17 chrome versus saturation intensity color chrome and now there's one color at a time. Chrome versus saturation that's the other color. Now let's use the one color for the entire piece. What? Chrome versus saturation that's the color. Chrome versus saturation is the same thing. And now this monochrome uses one color for the entire piece. And now let's use one side as the color. Split complementary is up as the color. Split complementary. Split complementary. I can't remember. Split complementary. I can't remember what it was. Split complementary. Triadic is called a triangle. Tetradic is called a rectangle. The most common color relationship is analogous and complementary. The most common color relationship is analogous and complementary. And those are but it's actually fun. There, we're done.
Could potentially be matching him or trading, which is going to be the next fundamental we talk about. So let's quickly see what else they say in this.
Okay, so technically the cams shouldn't be up. If he skipped something, okay, then there could be something up, but that's not something you should be doing. This is like not an option. Do you have your item at this point? I think you do, right?
I think so, I can't remember.
Invading is incorrect, he did.
Yeah, so basically, which is the very last fundamental, which is the same clip, which is match, trade, and minimize. This is your decision making. Right, so as Aghhh was about to say, right, you're gonna have options. You're gonna have option A, you're gonna have option B, and you're gonna have option C, and maybe even gonna have option D, right? You're gonna have all these options of what to do at a point like this, where the enemy jungler is making a play. So I think the way that Aghhh says this is again good. I think again I like to provide a framework to this, which is what I like to call match, trade, and minimize. So matching is always you're matching the enemy, and you always want to match when you're stronger. Trading is doing a play on the opposite side, which is doing this. And minimizing is just kind of like, you know, it's just like minimizing their play. It's kind of like just farming your camps or just like picking up the mid wave or something like that, right? So trading is taking his camps or ganking bot. You're trading the grubs for a bot gank. Minimizing is taking your camps here because there's nothing else to do or taking like the mid wave. And matching is, you know, going and fighting the Warwick. Let's just play this clip really quickly. And this fundamental is A tier, okay? Like, decision making is A tier because, especially when you get to high ranks again, but this is still really relevant for low emerald, you making the correct decision here because League is like kind of like a move-based game, right? Like, Warwick makes a move, you got to think about your move, okay?
Step right. It's obviously AR.
Welcome to my stage. Arrows
from the lies you've engaged. From lust queen with fire in her eyes.
Lost Watcher.
No soul left alive.
They're like, oh, there's no porn on that thing. Oh. Oh. Just weird looking nipple tassels. That's not good mix.
Lomingo stand on one leg, like they forgot the other one exists. Are they stretching, are they lazy, or just showing off for the tourists? Well, here's the thing, it's actually smart. Their bodies figured out a trick. One leg is standing saves more heat, especially when the water's cold and thick. See bird legs lose heat super fast. There's barely feathers down below. So tucking one leg up in the body means less warmth escapes into the flow. And the weirdest part, they barely use muscle when they pose like that. The joints sorta lock in place, like biological folding chairs attached. Scientists even found dead flamingos can still balance on one leg fine, which honestly makes the whole situation way creepier in hindsight. So next time you see one standing there looking elegant, weird, and vague, just know it's not a fashion statement. Bros literally in power saving mode all day. Send this to someone who has weird looking legs, huh?
Whoa!
Lì troverete, raga, i famosi bicchieri della che non lo so se lo posso dire. Mettendo il liquido all'interno, raga, si accendono le luci, togliete il liquido e si spengono le luci. I vari colori sono ritornati perché praticamente sono andati sold out. Let me introduce you to the new bar version.
This time I want you, like it magnetic, you, super intense.
Baby, I'm just trying to play cool, but I just can't hide that I want you. Wait a minute, 이게 뭐지? 내 심장이 lockdown. 잠깐만요, 잠깐만요.
Don't say no. I don't even remember. Oh, I remember. This time I want you, cause it's magnetic, you.
This time I want you, like it's magnetic, super equilibrium, like it's magnetic, super Baby, don't say no.
She said I didn't do one, but I did do that. I don't know what she's talking
Plum sweet treat. This is the white lemon.
Was
Let me introduce. I'm sorry, but how are these only?
There's no way there's not anything here. I knew it.
What name is that?
Wait, what you call me? If you call me bad things, I'm gonna be there, baby. Get to know me, you'll see. There ain't no bitch like me. I'm not a bitch. I'm that bitch. Wait.
Please stop beating off without full firmness. It causes a venous leak, which is the first stage of impotence. Stage 1, the speed habit. This is where it starts for almost...
Why did no one tell me my problem wasn't laziness? I just needed this.
Oh no. You funny as fuck. Bitch, I'm a comedian. Right there, tag.
Baby, I'm just trying to play cool, but I just can't hide that I'm with you. Wait a minute, 이게 뭐지? 내 심장이 열렸다. 잠깐만요, 저 멀리서도 rush. 그러다가요, my crush. 저는 유턴은 거기 앉아서 기댄 것만 같아봐. 네 모든 게 내 맘에 달라붙어 보여, boy. This time I want like it's magnetic, super equilibrium, like it's magnetic, super equilibrium. Like it's Baby, don't say no. 침착하게 그때 alright. 넌 지금 완전히 애소한 극이지만 그래서 그리지. 네가 만들어 green light. 여자 발전이지. So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 숨기고 싶지 않아 자석 같은 말.
Oh shit! I have to delete this stream. I have to fucking delete the stream. I was putting music on. Oh my god. I have to fucking delete the screen, man. What a waste. I forgot that I'm not allowed to listen to music. Get this shot on my face.
So let's quickly watch the clip of this.
Could work now.
You're racist.
Why?
Because they're pushing towards us.
And so this would be trading.
Exactly. Yeah. This can be something that, as you said, could work. For this, you would have to like know this is not worth it, and when you show that there will be
Like it's my night. Yeah. Super
Okay. If you know he has
So that would be the minimize. The trading is bot. The minimize is mid. The matching is forward.
Is this good?
Yes, so I'm denying some
Super
plates.
And just quickly, right? In order of clarity, you always want to match if you're stronger. You always want to trade if possible, and you want to minimize when the other two things are not options, right? So if ganking bot is not an option, I mean, I guess ganking mid is also like kind of similar to trading. But yeah, you always want to choose matching as number 1, trading as number 2, minimizing as number 3, which is like you have no options. You also have to think about matching in a sense of if you're already on the opposite side of the map,
if I'm stronger
trying
than
to
him,
match
I
a
should
dwarf
fight
who's
him.
going to finish the camp before you get there is also something that you have to kind of calculate.
Okay, the question is though, can you kill him?
No, I can't kill him.
Why not?
I haven't got my item.
And so do you win 1v1?
Maybe if I dodge his skill shot.
Is it a 1v1?
It would be because Ariana's too low.
Exactly. So, ganking mid, is that a good option?
What else am I trying?
No.
Okay, what happens if you gank mid?
Then I might just chunk him down a little bit and then he just...
What?
Why
What did he have
Where does it
a...
go?
Towards wall.
This guy had a fucking
what
Russian
does Lomingo
accent for a minute there.
Uses
What
his
the hell?
Okay, so, do you think there is a world where you can just force Warwick off of the grabs? So the thing is, you win the 1v1 against...
Essentially, we're saying minimizing, you can't exactly match Warwick on the grubs. This is the framework to make decisions on. And
if I'm stronger...
Yeah, that's where we're going to wrap up the video, guys. This was really interesting to watch for me, the coaching session, and how someone like a Gurren would coach a Gold 4 player. I think, again, just adding a framework to things
Gold
is really
4.
important. It's also
If you're Gold 4, how stop playing? I would stop playing.
Again, these are the fundamentals.
Game
that you want to
over.
really
Gold
hone in
4?
on, for example,
Game
get these ones
over.
really, really good first. Obviously, it all kind of matters. The ceiling of
So if I'm
is
stronger
very,
than him,
very
I
high.
have to fight
Yeah,
him.
so if you're able to learn something
Trying to
from
follow
this
him
video,
around the
leave a
map.
comment down below, leave a like, consider dropping a sub, and I'll see you guys all in the next vids. Peace.
After checkout, your Hightail server will be ready instantly. Bisect makes it easy to swap between
Hightail, I
over
want to watch
100
that game.
games.
I want to play that game. Keep forgetting about Hightail. Did I not watch this already?
Danger, Lee Sin. This is really effective communication. Not like question mark pings here like this. I don't like that. Okay? Laners aren't thinking about anything besides like the minions on their screen, and Belkos is like trying to figure out angles of his Q. They're not involved, like you are the motor of the game. That's what jungle is, okay? So you need to be like locked in to what is this Lee Sin gonna do? So then when you see that you're piled down right and he's not ganking bot here, he's not ganking right now, you should be thinking, where's Lee Sin? What is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, what's he doing? Okay, now he has to be topside, right? We know that. He's not ganking bot now. Nothing's happening here. So you should immediately be thinking, oh, he's topside. Okay, maybe he's ganking my top from mid. Maybe he's doing like this. Right?
I don't know what
like,
the
because
hell
you know
is
that.
going
You know his options are this right now. Correct? Because that's where you are.
What
So
the hell
how
am
are
I
you
doing
pinging
wrong
here?
here?
Danger, Lee Sin. Danger, and if Camille was trading, danger, Lee Sin. Just simple pings like this will literally change how many opportunities the enemy jungle gets. Okay, does that make sense?
It does, yeah.
So what else for you
And I
here
usually try and
is important?
ping a lot, like in succession, just because if I'm playing and someone pings once, it does like nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I think spam pinging is not good. I don't think like spam pinging like Danger on Camille right now is helpful, you know?
Yeah.
But like 1-2 pings like this with Lee Sin getting spammed in the chat is super
Where are my
effective.
files?
Now, let's look at the next thing here. Like you see the bot lane pinging, right?
I didn't either.
This is the hard part about jungling. You're thinking about you're multitasking, right? You're thinking about, okay, Lee Sin's options.
What are
my
all
options?
these?
I know that Lee
recent?
Sin's not going to be bot here. So if the enemy bot lane is low here, I need to know. I need to know, like, what am I going to do after blue? I may even skip blue here, depending on what's happening.
I lost the book.
But you see, like, your lack of camera pans here is not giving me a good idea of what I want to do next. What if they were just both 1 HP on the tower here, right? Then you're thinking, okay, still, you may not run there straight away, but you're thinking if they show on this next wave, they're dead after my blue, right? Does that make sense? So you think about both junglers' moves. What are my moves? What are his moves? You see here, Lee Sin could easily be just killing this guy.
I don't know what I done wrong here.
And it's not about like your pings will definitely prevent him from finding plays. It's again just about the consistency thing of it. Over 100 games, if you ping well, you will 100% stop him from getting opportunities. Okay, so more awareness spot here. I need to know what's happening bot. You do it, right? It's just late. You camera pan bot as well, but it's late. You're tunneling, or not tunneling, but like you're putting too much mental stack in this scuttle crab. This scuttle's already yours, right? Like he's topside. You again, and I think this all stems back from you just not thinking about at the very start of the game, right? There's no reason we should have an overly like, oh, I need to make sure I get the scuttle because like you could even smite the blue here to get to bot faster, you know? Like if you thought that Thresh and enemy AD carry were low here, you just smite the blue and go. You don't need
For some reason, they keep saying recent.
Yeah.
And so like recent.
So much more emphasis on enemy jungle.
Why didn't save it in there though?
Okay. Now you see it's nothing. Different game. You missed the opportunity because you did scuttle first, and he's 1 HP.
Right.
Okay. Good base. Actually no. A little more spare time, right? So if you look here, right, you're basing right now. How could we use this extra, like, we have spare time right now, right? Like, this camp is spawning in 32 seconds. So
it's like 20, is that right?
Yeah, I mean, it takes around 15 to 20 seconds. I mean, you don't need to be there earlier than what you need to be, okay? You need to be here at a timer where you're not too late, where he can take the camp, listen, but not too early where you're waiting for it. So you are currently in spare time mode here, okay? So you base for first spawning camps, but we want to utilize our spare time more, which I guess I didn't really write this as a major like objective, learning objective, but here, like, even you just running, jumping over this wall and warding his Krugs or his Raptors and hitting this cone is utilizing your spare time, right? Because that gives us information on the next round. So let me just suggest here, right? Like, let me just say you recall, or sorry, you jump over this wall because there's no opportunity. So as you kill the scuttle, you say, okay, no opportunity here. I'm going to jump over this wall. I'm going to ward his Raptors. I don't have enough time to take them because whatever, I think that I don't have enough time. I'm going to deny them this blast, this vision cone as well. And I'm just maximizing how effectively I use my time. You basing here is fine if you think that there's some play top. Right? But there's nothing. So just maximize your time here. Place your trinket, push a wave out, kill a ward, like do whatever. Ward the, you know, probably not ward dragon because it's 90-second ward. Anyway, so next round happens. So you see how your tempo is like a bit too good. You see that?
Okay.
You didn't maximize.
This round, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Or
Precisely,
like,
yeah.
Oh, there's nothing going on.
Yep. So that's just about maximizing. So I will just write that real quick, right? We just need to maximize our spare time. When we don't have that first spawning camp yet, let's maximize our time. You know, sometimes you could just be, as well here, you know, I'm probably brushing over this, which is probably definitely worth mentioning. You see Lee Sin here, right? We know he started Raptors, so I mean, I shouldn't actually skip over this. You should just be taking his Raptors. Do you think you can get them before he gets them?
Yeah.
100%. Where does this come from again? It comes from you recognizing that he started Raptors. What happens when you usually start Raptors? You usually have to do Scuttle, then cross back instantly and be on them on spawn, right? But he went for a top play. So we're also not punishing him. You know, him being on tempo here would be him on Raptors, right? But he made a play here. But you're actually giving him his camps as well as his top play because you're just not utilizing the spare time. Okay? So, yeah, there's lots to think about. But again, it mostly just comes back to having a more focus on the enemy jungle. That's what all this comes down to. So, yes, you could take his Raptors here. And I shouldn't actually brush over that fact because I think depending on how fast he is right to base, like, you get it. Yeah. And that's worth it. And you ward, you take his Raptors, you smite it, you ward here, and then you base. And you're still okay. So I really like how you camera pan top, by the way. Like, this camera pan here gives you a lot. But the thing is, as soon as he shows here,
there it is.
You're thinking option A, B. Right?
like skip scuttle because it's like.
Well, not even skip scuttle, but like I'm saying like after the scuttle, because his raptor's not up yet. After the scuttle, you're thinking AB.
Okay. Yeah.
AB. Yeah. You're thinking which one? Yeah. So yeah, let's end that point here. So next round. So now Lee Sin is basing. What do you think his next round looks like, and what do you think your next round looks like?
I mean, he would be bot side again.
Yep. So he's recalling.
Likely going back top.
And then either going to Krugs, Raptors, and piling up. Good. You're recalling, and you're going Krugs, Raptors, and going into the bot side. So I want you to have Sweeper here. Now, I want you to have used your ward here, got the Raptors. Okay. Now you have Sweeper, because now the next play comes where like, okay, we'll talk about this first, this timer where you went top. Because yeah, you're waiting, your tempo's too good, right? Your tempo's too good. So like a half hover here, maybe even just warding something. Okay, so Lee Sin actually now shows mid as well. Okay. And then he's going into the top side. So yeah, you should definitely be clicking to your Raptors here to defend it. When your camps are up, the only reason you should go top here, I know his situation is a little bit cooked, but you have to then again evaluate here. If I just hover this guy and Lee Sin takes my Raptors, that's really bad for me. Like, you need to be on Raptors on spawn. That's you being on tempo, right? If you're not on your Raptors here, killing them when they spawn, this play has to be like, I'm pretty sure I killed the Darius here. That's what it has to be.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what the Camille was asking for.
Yeah, he's asking for a wave push
like
up.
an appeasement thing.
He's just asking for this wave, because this wave is kind of bad for him right now, right? So, if you actually had true spare time here, going to help this guy push this wave would be good. There are going to be some situations, right, where like, you know, like you using even non-spare time here to push this guy's wave out probably wins you some like more games than you just letting this guy kind of rot. But I think for now, sticking to the rules of if I have camps up, I'm only doing things that gain me an objective or an enemy camp or a kill high percentage. Because it's not your spec. Again, if you insta recall here and you help fix this guy's wave, good play. Right?
Okay.
Like, if there was no Raptors to take, that's good. Because fixing this guy's wave is probably worth more than you hopping over this wall and getting a ward, right? Like, probably. So you can think about it like that as well. So let me get to the main thing here, okay? So we don't run out of time. So we now know Lee Sin is piling topside, right? Like, we just saw him running to the top side here. He just got scuttle. So what is he doing after? As you're taking these Raptors, what is he doing?
We can't get top.
Topside camps. He's on his Gromp, he's on his Wolves. So if you have a Sweeper here and you know he's on topside camps, what can you do?
Drag.
Drag's free.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's free if they don't have a ward. If they have a ward, Lee Sin can just walk from here to here or from here to here. Right?
Yeah.
And Thresh will also be like harassing you and being annoying. So yeah, it just, again, it's about thinking about the enemy jungle. It's about that opportunity. Here as well, before you go for the Drake, you should be thinking, what's the enemy bot lane doing? Are they fresh? So here when you're on Raptors, you're already thinking, okay, clearing my weak side camps, Dragon spawning in 10, Lee Sin on top side camps. What is the enemy bot lane going to do next? Have they based already? Are they going to push and then base? Right? And then I can just go and take Drake here right away. Like, you're thinking about the next play. You see? So you're looking at Drake right now. I want that camera just a little bit lower to see the enemy bot lane conditions.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it was mostly just because Jin wasn't there that I was like, probably nothing to be done.
Yeah, but you can do things like if their bot lane is bad condition, it doesn't matter about your bot lane. If anything, Jin actually has tempo. If Corki has to push this in base, right? He will actually get push. Because that's how, like, yeah, maybe some of these concepts, right, on YouTube, which is good. We're learning new concepts and we're learning about, you know, how laning also works. So here I think
because
you see Corki, right?
It's
now
90 degrees to the axis, so what is it?
And their condition is good.
I don't know.
So if you looked bot and their condition was really good, and there's a chance that they just like harass you and your bot lane's just in base, then not doing Drake is fine.
So what's
Okay, so now Lee Sin actually oh yeah, you get off Gromp here. I think I just left this note as I just want to let your team cook here. Right? Like, just let him okay, you get the kill, you don't get the kill. Like, your mid is kind of being the jungler right now. So I don't like you skipping the Gromp here. Especially when you've already got it to half HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like just in case, rather than like trying to take the kill, I guess.
But you know Lee Sin, right, is most likely top set here. I mean, he could recall now, right, and like be on his way. I do like click and panning. I like clicking here and going here, but another one of my rules that I think is fine to follow is that if you get a camp half HP, just utilize your smite here in your next Q and just kill the Gromp. Just smite it.
Okay.
Alright, just smite it. Just simply just smite it. If you just auto-attacked it once just now, and this happens. Okay, whatever, just go. Okay, you're investing time. I'm talking about time here, right? I'm talking about tempo. I'm talking about your tempo on the map. How you are investing your time is very crucial. Because this Gromp might seem small here, right? But if you get Gromp and Dragon, you might be level 6, which may change something as you recall on the top side. When Lee Sin invades. You know what I mean? It can change something else. Okay? Yeah, you might be level 6 off the Gromp, but you know what I mean? Okay, so here, look. So, when we kill this Drake, your mental stack should be, am I going to recall after this Drake? Right? Because your camps are spawning up here. So even though you have like kind of a bad buy, you should still recall. Okay, because these camps are spawning. This is what's called staying on tempo. Like sometimes you can also just run here, but you should just leave your Gromp up in this case. Because the next sequence is going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you don't really want Gromp to be out of sequence unless, let's say these camps were like 50 seconds, right? If these camps are 50 seconds, then just take the Gromp. But since you can sync them up, you should. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, more important to like...
Yeah, look.
Like you say, the tempo.
Precisely. Look at the timers here, right? 20 seconds on both of these. Yeah, your Raptors are out of sync with what happened before, which is, again, the other mistake. So again, you're on that timeline where you should just be keeping good tempo. And then, Lee Sin shows top, I take Drake. Information received. Okay, I'm back on that, like, keeping good tempo. I'm not, like, randomly looking here, then randomly looking here, then and I'm messing up my tempo if I do that on that timeline. Okay. So if you think about it, all things said, we should have a Raptor camp, we should have a Gromp, and then we actually are level 6, and we're actually on tempo as well. Which...
Yeah. Like, you mean, like, take his Raptors when he was...
Yeah, in the first... Yeah, I'm talking about the mistakes... Precisely. I'm talking about the mistakes or the opportunities that we are missing based on these things. And this is the difference between a Master and a Challenger jungler. He's level 6 top, and he changes that 2v2 outcome, and the game just feels impossible. That's the difference. Like, he's top, I don't know, like, you know, on the 2v2 or something like that. Okay, so we're on the...
Battery low.
Battery. About to clap your eyes.
Is correct. I think this is fine. I think you should be thinking more about, like, instead of, like, protecting the team here, I think you should be coming from this way. Right, the pathing.
Okay.
I don't think...
I want to get
I don't really think you should be pathing. I think you should be thinking, like, okay, even if Velcros dies, I'm going to secure the kill on this.
I still got paid, and it's not even school.
You see your pathing here? Right, you're pathing to, like, save Velcros. You're not pathing to kill Lee Sin.
Sure.
Hooked on it.
Cut off. Always cut off.
Really?
Okay?
Oh!
Good.
Oh my god.
Blah 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 blah. This is fine. I mean, in terms of just how you can play it,
you
just auto queue and you just die and he misses the wave. That's all that this is. You see that Jin had a 4th shot here and you just auto queue.
Don't really know what happened.
Or you W auto queue. Yeah, I think he was waiting for E and he just killed. Oh, you auto then he W'd, yeah.
Yeah, it was like it happened faster than I was expecting it to, and then I was like, oh, that didn't go very well.
So the main learning objective here, by the way, when this happens as well, is just the idea of asking yourself what's next. Is stop dwelling. So when you die or bad happens, like you die, ask yourself what's next, and ping sums. Here, you're thinking, oh man, I don't know how I fucked that up. I don't know what happened. All you should be thinking here is, he used Flash, he used Barrier, where am I going to path to out of base? What am I going to play? That's it. Don't analyze something in the game, because it's going to lead to further mistakes. And, if you're thinking now, okay, Corky no Flash, right? If you're thinking that, then maybe you don't go for this top play. When this guy has Suns, right? This Darius has Flash, has Ghost. You see what I'm saying?
So nice. Holy shit, he can talk?
was expecting Camille to just.
I think this play is okay, but my point is like, yeah, they're obviously two different. They're obviously two different things. But what I'm saying is like, you would be thinking more like you can't run around the map burning everyone's sun. So what if Darius did have flash shit? Right? Okay, Camille ults, he sends in the minion wave, and he ghosts and flashes away. Like he's still pretty hard to kill here, even with Camille, if he has flash. You see that? And but you would have been thinking more. Oh, Corky has no flash. Let me just go back to bot. Like, let me clear these camps as fast as I can, and tell the fact that Corky has no flash. Because right now, again, this is really bad for your tempo. Not getting the kill here, even if it was mis-executed. And I think, again, I do think you can kill this guy if Camille ults if Camille plays battle. But it's just lower. It's like a lower chance. It's like you're like gambling a little bit. And you have to know that Darius can interrupt my E. Darius can live this with some. Like you need to experience this, right? But this is like really bad for the game. All things considered. I think if I ask myself like where should you be, you would be like clearing to the bot side here, and then you know if Lee Sin goes for playing your Camille, like I think if you took the base off the Drake, like you'd be finished your clear here, you'd be taking Jet, you'd be taking Scuttle, and then again you'd just be playing in the bot lane. But now obviously Corky would have flash and water. It's like a different game completely, but it's again just about that consistency kind of timeline, right? And you're just playing off information. Okay, so
I can make a beat. I can make a beat.
I want to get into the mid game before we have to.
Astronaut poops in space. Their waste could be taken and mixed with special microbes, and these would eat the solids, releasing gas as they go. The gas could then be used to feed bacteria, which would multiply quickly. And since the whole thing would be heated to almost 160 degrees, it would kill any germs left from the poop.
But look what you got. So yeah, it is Drake in 20 seconds, right? Your silence just died. 20 seconds on Drake, 10 seconds on your Crux. You have no ult. You should path here.
Okay.
Okay? Because, I mean, you're at a disadvantage here. I know that you got sold this game pretty quick, and I know that you pathing here, you see what I mean? Like if you're not going to start this Drake right now, you should not be here. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You should be finishing Krugs right now, heading to Raptors, killing Raptors, and cleaning up the mid wave. Because this is a gamble. This is a complete gamble straight to the strong side here. And it could be because of your previous mistake. This is why you gotta ask what's next. Like, look here, die, what's next? Drag here, I can make it, I can clear my top side first. If your top side camps were not up here, if these were 40 seconds, then what you do is more acceptable. Right? But you can clear your top side camps here. Into like playing for the Drake, especially when you're so if you path again, you can consider this time as your camp's up time, right? So you pathing to Drake is saying, hey coach, I'm gonna take this Drake 100%, or I'm gonna kill Lee Sin 100%, or I'm gonna kill their bot lane 100%. But you can't tell me that here, can you?
No.
You can't say with certainty that you will gain something from here. And if you don't gain anything from here, then what are you gonna do? Like if they don't go for this play, if there's no play here, then what? Then what are you gonna do? If there's no play right here, you're gonna have to do what?
Doing nothing.
You have to just run here now, and it's terrible.
Yeah.
But instead, I want you doing 1, 2, and then skip these camps and react to a play. You see that? Like clear these first. This is like kind of the weak side, strong side fundamentals. You have to be very sure when you run straight to your strong side that you have something that you can 100% play for. So yeah, this was kind of lucky.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of a gamble, different game, different scenario. It can be, you know, that's what I'm talking about. Those lower percent. Okay, so good emphasis on the Drake as well. I really like I liked your emphasis on all the drags this game. Now let's talk about some mid game stuff now. Okay, so the main things I want you to think about in the mid game, these learning objectives. So uptime, downtime. Are you familiar with this concept? I talk about it lots, but I can
roughly, but
okay. So yeah, it's basically just when you want to play with your team. And when you want to have downtime, which is just like doing whatever usually just farming your camps. Asking ourselves, what can I take if enemy jungle shows something else that we want to work on that we're going to talk about. Communicating with pings effectively. This is the same thing I was talking about before with like danger pings on your team. It's the same thing, but assist. Like, oh, assist on Baron, assist on Drake. Like, it's telling your team what you want. And then positioning yourself between 2 lanes. Okay, so these are the learning objectives we're going to be talking about now, into the mid game. So, 14 minutes was another also like kind of timer, right? I like this clear. You base, so 40 minutes, this is like a spare time. Like, you can just go here and just sweep vision while you wait for these scans.
This
You
one
can
I
go
barely
here.
remember being like,
Yeah, you're like, okay,
Don't see
I'm homeless. What do I do? Yeah, you just go get information. You just go sweep here. You go check raptors. Obviously, you need to do it safely, but you can just use spare time here. You just use your spare time to do spare time jobs.
We'll show you now. I'm gonna eat. We're almost done finishing studying. We're almost done. I just gotta do light shadow, then rendering, and then books. I thought we were gonna do things so. I just went. You left, didn't you? How is there someone in the stream? Oh man. What should I do now? I'll be right back. I'm back. What's going on with this stream? I want to play Monster Hunter.
Get the global markets in the palm of your hand with eToro. Trade stocks with 0% commission. Get access to over 7,000 stocks in over 20 exchanges worldwide. Invest in whole and fractional shares, starting with £50. eToro. Start trading today.
And I want to get to... Yep, so again, 1630 is another what's next situation. Okay? So you die, same thing again. You make this play, I don't even care too much about the play, honestly. Like, mechanically, it's fine. Like, mechanics is not your problem. Your problem is that you don't ping and you don't think about the next play. You're dwelling on this mistake too much. You're dwelling on, oh shit, 5-man bot, oh shit, like, you know what I mean? You should be thinking here, what's next? Ping flash, I want to play for Drake next. 1, 2, 3. That's it. What's next? What's next on the map? Instead, look. Again, same thing. Silas is basing. Your team is not even out of base yet. So maybe this time you do Raptors into Drake. That's still fine, but you should not be going straight to Drake because you're ahead of your team's tempo.
Okay.
And then this random fight happens again, like usual, right? Again, if these fights are not happening, even if this fight did happen, here, like, you should just be showing up at the same time as Velcos, after the Raptors, after the Krogs and Raptors. You know? Sure. Showing up when your team is, reacting to what they're doing. Silas was basing. If there's some random bullshit that happens mid, it's not something that you can calculate into your plan. You shouldn't just be going somewhere because you're anxious about your team dying, which is a pitfall that a lot of players fall into, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, what's next? Topside camps into Drake would be great. Again, there's a lot of camps we should be fitting in, right, into our game. We should be min-maxing, like, way kind of harder in terms of, like, how much we could actually be farming as well and how optimally we could be using our time. Okay, so a very, very big... 17 minutes... Yeah, min-max harder here, right? So, like, that was the one or two topside camps there. And then a huge thing happened here, right? Do you remember this thing happened? Your team gets caught. Okay? So right at this second, very important fundamental. Extremely. Match or trade, or minimize. Matching when you're stronger. Trading when you're weaker. And usually minimizing is on the same side. Minimizing. So, if they're on this Rift Herald, right, and 2 of your team die, should we ever try and look for any play topside?
No.
Never. We should always be looking to trade something. Or, if there's nothing to trade, we're just taking our camp safely. Making sure we minimize their play. So this is an extremely important time where you could have thrown pretty badly. I think, did you actually end up dying? No, you didn't. But yeah, this play is just not good, right? If the Lee Sin was anywhere closer here, right? Here? If Lee Sin is somewhere here, we're just inting.
Yeah.
And we're also kind of compensating as well, right? For our team dying. We're thinking, oh shit, our team died. This game might go bad now. The only way this game goes bad is if you make this play. If you just go and take his Raptors red, or even just dive the Ari, or get plates here, or get control here, or get the mid wave, or anything like that, game is okay. Okay, very common mistake that I see right here. The matching when you shouldn't match, when you should trade. So now you're thinking trade, and you get the red buff. But because you're like kind of late as well, you know, you see what I mean? Like, you should have been doing this a long time ago and maybe killing Ari on bot or something like that. Just simply trading. Yeah, this was just like a numbers check, right? So I think here, like, if you think about how many numbers could the enemy have? Like, let's think about this for a second. So I like to call this the plus and the minus. Porky, plus. Let's match up the lanes. Jin, minus. Darius, plus. Camille, minus. Okay, so where's the mid lanes? This guy's here. We just saw Ari here, right?
Yep.
So that's even. So it's all even, but the AD carry on the top are not present. So we should not fight this, because we need to evaluate. Hey, this is a bad fight. we're just down numbers. That's it. It's just 5v3. That's all there is to it. And obviously as well, your E is very important. You should not be throwing it out like this. You should not be trading 1 for 1 when you're ahead, ever. You also need to think when you use your E in, does he have flash? Does he have barrier? Oh, he does.
Yeah, that was a just poor decision.
Yep. So it is just, yeah, it is to do with mostly numbers, but as well, like Karzik's identity, right? You don't want to be using your E. 2130, what can I take? Okay, anytime you win a fight, anytime you gain something, look here, 2130, you do a good play top, look, we do the plus and the minus, we have a Silas here, and their Ari is not here, right? So we have the plus, we take the fight, great win, immediately, you hit towers too much. You need to be thinking about what camps can I take here, when Lee Sin is showing here. Okay, you see that? Like, as soon as the player's over here, like, as soon as this is here, and you have some time to look at the map straight away. Lee Sin is here, I need to go and see what camps he has up. It's not your job to, like, you shouldn't even be taking this wave. Okay? You should be looking for camps straight away. I want you in between more. I want you on these camps, so you can react to both lanes. Which is another learning objective for you. You see that? Like, if there's a fight mid and you're in blue, you might be able to get involved in it. But since you're just top, you can't, right? If this happens and it's good, you might be getting off blue here and killing someone. But you're still farming, which is good, which is what you should be doing. You see that? On camps. In between camps. It's a major learning objective I have for you right here. Position yourself between 2 lanes that your team is playing around. In jungle, clearing vision, taking camps, attacking whatever looks better. And then this one, yeah, and then after we do that, right, we should just base. So we're trying to base, like, we shouldn't be extending this round further here. I mean, Lee Sin did die, so now you're looking at what you can do. Actually, no, this is fine. This is all good, then you base straight away here. Yep. Base straight away. So, look here. Once you sweep this, and it's all good, just jump into the pit here and base. Base somewhere safe. I know you're, like, clicking back, but you're trying to play on the new round. The new round is beginning when Velcros runs out of base in. When you see how your team's all running out of base? We're trying to sync up with that. I think your base is still fine, but I don't think you needed to, like, run back to here to do it. You see?
What?
Like, you should be with your team here, and Velcros should be the one that's, like, kind of behind. And there's, like, one more big round. Yeah, there's another what can I take after the break. So at 2310 here next, like, you make another. This is a really great play, by the way.
What in the hell?
This is really Karzik's, like, identity stuff. Like, you don't really want to have the 5v5, you want to make a pick. Once you gain that, though, you should never be, like, going kind of falling back.
Why is their belly so flat?
You should always be looking at enemy camps. Yeah, you see that?
Okay, that makes sense.
Because look at the death times. So here we should be trying to, again, be on Krogs, and maybe dive through. That's your job here. So jump over this wall, smite it, do this fire, over the wall, take Krogs, look for them. Look for more. They die. Right, so you want to look for more. See this play that's happening here? I kind of want you to, like, this is okay to be
there,
closer to this play.
1, 2, 3, and we're done.
Okay.
We just got one more hour left. That would be the finish.
2440. This is where I want you to really think about your pings. This is after you get, you know,
I don't feel
you
like
play.
watching Percy Talks.
Lee Sin shows spot. Look at your pings here. So instead of these pings, these pings are okay, but I want them. You know, I want them. Assist. Same,
okay,
just
more
ping
like
assistance, but on people, telling them what to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And same thing again here, 26. I don't want you hitting towers. You see how you're hitting a tower here? You're just grouping. Where should you be?
In the jungle where Silas is.
So when you're running in here like this, keep going this way. Yeah, be a bit careful of Darius. Use your sweeper. Use your tools that you have, W, whatever. You can be involved here, like, so you part this way, right? You're like, okay, I want to kill this Thresh. That's fine. As soon as he dies, where should you go? Into the jungle like this. Into, like this. Yeah, into the jungle, because you want to be in between lanes. You don't want to be hitting tower. Right? If you're right here, you're killing this guy. This guy's into.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, siege in the game is you can group them, right? Like now, there's no point being in the jungle because your team's they're too far up here, right? Like you don't want to be here now, obviously. You can be here and just position in whatever. But you know, when it's these towers, you want to be in the jungle. That's your zone. you want to control the jungle, you want to make picks, just like you did in the earlier. Okay.
Like they left you cooked. Yeah. Walking is a hard pass. Don't punish yourself. We're on the outside. Free now by lift. Download now.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for Mortal Kombat.
I'm off the clock. Unless it's a pain game.
Whoa!
You're fighting for the fate of our
Obviously, Johnny Cage lost his mind. He thinks that he thinks that he can fight just because he's been in a lot
get
of
away
movies.
with literally climbing basically off these two. Honestly, up to like Emerald if you do these really, really well.
I bet you that he was a
Big
real
guy,
person.
You're sacrificing something. You're sacrificing golden XP.
Okay.
Why
so
my
pause
brain
right
think
there.
that
What
he's a real
saying is
person?
exactly correct. However, what is up everyone? Coach Leo here, 4 times Worlds competitor and Challenger jungler, and today I am ranking jungle fundamentals. So initially I wanted to do a tier list, you know, regular tier list maker, but I came across a coaching session where Aghhh was coaching a Gold 4 player. Now, I have a lot of respect for Aghhh, obviously. It's safe to say that he is a much better jungler than me. However, sometimes rank 1 players, such as Aghhh, can be a little bit out of touch when it comes to what's actually important for a noob. And by noob, I'm saying, you know, players like Under Diamond. And this is something that I initially struggled with as a coach as well, which is just verbalizing these concepts that kind of come to us, you know, like second nature. So now that I've coached hundreds and hundreds of players, and after receiving their feedback on what is kind of super valuable, I now feel like I can share that knowledge with you all in the form of this fundamentals tier list. And if you are interested in working with me one-on-one or in group coaching, check the links in the description below. Without further ado, let's get into it. Alrighty guys, jumping into the coaching and the VOD review now. So, you know, I had a really good time watching this video, not only because it was interesting to kind of see what a very, very high level jungler like Aghhh can actually teach a Gold 4 player, because what happens a lot of time is that when you spend so much time at the very top of, you know, the mountain, it can be very, very hard to try and articulate and verbalize very basic things for Aghhh, you know, to verbalize these things. So I found that very, very interesting. And so, you know, essentially the Some of the lower ranked games were played on the previous patch, which is why you'll see the old Noxus map. However, the fundamentals stay the exact same. If you guys like this series, the next series will be Unranked to Masters on gank/invade junglers, so make sure to let me know by liking, commenting, and dropping a sub. Now, without further ado, enjoy. Okay, so before we get any further in the video, I just wanted to quickly say that League of Legends is not, you know, a black or white game. So what I mean by this is that I rarely like to categorize champions like this. However, for the sake of this video, because we're going to be focusing more so on the farming skill set, I quickly wanted to explain that, you know, just because you're playing Nocturne does not mean you have to full clear. The same way, just because you're playing Rek'Sai does not mean you have to gank or level 3 gank. The only difference in their strengths and weaknesses, you know, in their kits, is that obviously one gank or the same gank for a Rek'Sai, you know, maybe like 90% chance to work, whereas for, you know, a farming style champion like Yorick, whatever, Talia, even like a Mumu, it's going to be significantly lower the chance of you know, killing that same gank. So this means that the skill set that benefits your champion style is going to be a little bit different between ganking and farming. Although, you know, obviously having both is ideal, you know, if you're playing something like Warwick, you're going to care much more as a skill set around, you know, updating yourself on lane states, seeing what kind of details are involved in the gank, where your setup is, where you can get a kill. All these details you're going to kind of value more as a ganking style jungler. Whereas as a farming style jungler, you're going to value things such as camp cycling, you may value tempo a little bit more. So yeah, these are just some differences and what we're going to be exploring in today's video, you know, which is what is a farm identity. So
so every champion is different.
Again, I'm going to nerf myself and really
I'm a gank heavy champion if I
put myself in your shoes. Simply, we're going to pick a lane to play around where we think we can get a kill. We're going to have structured rounds, we're going to keep it tempo, and we're going to be exploring the regular tempo and spare tempo. If you're not sure what this is, I just released a first gear guide which explains it in detail. And then in the mid and late game, we're just going to be focusing on the uptime and downtime, which is when to farm, when to group, and always having an objective in mind in the mid game. And then, you know, when we hit Emerald, and we're going for Master Tier, I'm going to be introducing some, invade strategies that we can get big CS leads early game over the enemy jungler. You can obviously introduce this earlier on. I just would advise that, obviously invades and things like this take some, a broader game knowledge, I would say, the different scenarios that can happen. But yeah, follow along. As I said, we're going to keep this pretty straightforward. I'm going to be as educational as possible in every single game. And yeah, let's get into some games. Off we go, first game.
Go flip your fit, unvinted. Don't wear it, sell it.
So, where can we get a kill? Very first question. In this game, it is, what is it? Varus and, okay, so it's double range bot lane. We do have an enchanter, which kind of means we think that potentially bot may not be as volatile as it could be because we have a Lulu. However, it is double and mobile range champion. So in this game, we are simply just going to full clear to bot. Okay, that is our game plan. I'm going to be trying to get a level 1 ward to track the enemy jungle. What we are going to be focusing on, this is Iron. This is Iron Elo, so we're literally just going to be focusing on keeping good tempo. Spare tempo versus regular tempo. And we can just kind of walk in here. I didn't ping at all, but should be pinging there to go for that ward. But this is going to track the enemy jungle. So I'm going to be talking about all the fundamentals as well, of course. If you have like Professor or something to keep champ timers, if you're not really, at that level yet where you can, keep track of the 215 spawning camps, I would actually recommend Professor. Or something along those lines that will give you timers on camps. Apart from that, I think the apps, I'll leave my opinion there. But in this game, we are full clearing to bot.
I don't remember.
So something very important. Okay, my summon.
Did I do filter Jules
That's not a good start. That's enough. We are ready. I didn't change my summoner's positions. That's okay. Like, we can call that a handicap.
So
where are you? What I was about to say is, we want to.
Where's that shit?
On these farming style champions, have good champ mastery, where we, can clear quickly. Clearing fast is very, very important. So as we can see here, I'm on my third camp.
This yoke?
Diana is not on her third camp. So, we are going to assume that she's covered good, which means she's piling up, which means my Grump spawns when her Grump spawns, my wolves spawn when her wolves. It's mirrored. These camps together are all mirrored.
Oh, that it goes to say,
in this case, I'm actually going to cycle my camps here with Raptors and Croaks together. My ward dies, we can see the Raptors are gone, so she took it, so she'll be on her red right now. So we're just tracking as we go, we're trying to update ourselves on this situation in bot. Updating again. So we're about to hit regular tempo and spare tempo. So spare tempo is going to be once all our camps are finished it. So we're looking, what can we do with the spare tempo? The wave is pushing. It looks like a good chance to gank, so I'm going to Q here just to get my passive. I'm going to smite. I gotta remember that this is different. So this is just spare tempo. Even if we just get flash here, it's okay, right? Even if we just get a flash, it's actually all okay. Even if we just get a chunk here, it's actually okay. So we get a flash here, perfect. I'm just going to leave that. We're not going to stay here, chase here. We know that we can't actually kill, right? Keep our stacks up here. Gonna ping top side because we know that that's where the Diana is. And now our spare tempo is about to end. Okay, so we want to take this very, very quickly. Oh, as we see Diana here is behind us, we're just gonna ward this. Since she is coming behind us now, we're gonna check bot again. The situation doesn't look great. The wave is in it, so this is an interesting
same thing, you gave us
situation.
something to
I'm actually going to overstay my tempo even more here, unless they crash the wave. Okay, I see that they crashed the wave, now I can base. I do know now that Diana, she overstayed, she's not on bot, so either she's basing or ganking bot. And we continue. So, in this
Oh,
round,
put
we
it in
actually
wrong
didn't
place.
keep good tempo. Keeping good tempo would be being on Gromp on time. However, there was something that was happening here in the bot lane. So you don't always have to value tempo like crazily, right? Okay, we just saw Diana here. This is the point of this ward. We've got to keep tracking this Diana. So that's why that ward is very, very useful there. Okay, so next round, right? Next round, what are we doing? My tempo and Diana's tempo are basically the same. She's actually a little bit ahead of me. So it means that we shouldn't actually go to, counter jungle her topside camps here. We shouldn't even go for these camps. Why? Because we're going to get there at the same time as her. And there's another big reason for that, for something. Something that we did first round. We blew the Varus flash. Which means in your second round, you really want to punish that. You really want to punish this Varus no flash. Which I didn't actually ping in the chat, which I should have. So here we know Dyna's hit. We know Varus. We're checking the wave state. We're just clearing camps. We're checking when should we go and gank bot, when should we kill this Varus. Okay, interesting game plan roll. So yeah, Dyna's going to be on top side here, and I'm going to be on bot side. I'm not overly caring about grubs, I'm not overly caring about anything like that. We're simply just going to use our sweeper here. Using a sweeper, okay, there is a ward. So in this case, we're looking for Jim. Yeah, he flashes as well. Okay, we take that small win again. Drop our pink here. We're expecting the Diana to be here. So we're going to ping this. Even if our team doesn't help it. Okay, we're looking again. We're just trading. We expect Diana to be topside. Oops, runs into him. That's okay. We're just playing for the dragon. So we're not compensating here. We're not trying to kill this GP. We're not trying to kill bot and compensate. We're simply just playing on our rounds. We're remembering that our Gromp is going to spawn soon. As you can see, okay, great. We actually have a ward on Diana here, so we're going to know what she does next. Which it looks like she's going for our blue. Which means we're going to take her blue. We're going to have to trade that. So early dragons, yeah, it's kind of like... I'm going to do that this entire game. Early dragons are a big investment. I think currently doing dragons and obviously objectives are never, again, it's not black or white. It's not like one game every single game you should go for dragons.
That's why I lose.
You just do things, the information, what the map is telling you.
I'm just not good enough.
Okay, so I am on the bot side, which is good, and I'm level 6. So we're looking at ganks in our proximity, and since they both don't have flash yet, I want to gank bot, and I'm just going to go for the Varus. We're simply just going to ult him. I'm going to wait for my team to get a little bit closer. Okay, that wasn't great silver, but that is okay. I see Diana now is spacing. She looks like she only took blue. So this round, interesting that's going to happen here. I know that my Raptors are actually spawning next. Okay, so this is a round where I'm actually going to be really greedy. I'm actually not going to base, and I'm just going to full clear up. I know that Diana is basing, so I don't really want to go for her bot side camps, because I don't want to get caught there by Jin and Diana. I don't even want that. And this is another thing that I've done here as well, right? I have no ult, and there are no objectives. So this is a really great example of when you should greed. I actually could have gone Krugs then red as well, potentially, but I've already committed to this, so we're just going to do this now. Alright, so we're just clearing. Great time, even though I have 1500 gold, right? After all that happened, it's just because my camps, it was very efficient for me to do this. I know this is gone, so I'm just gonna clear. I'm gonna base, and this is what I like to kind of call downtime in the early game. It's where could have pinged this down a deck, to be honest. Unfortunate, but that's okay. We're actually gonna build. What are we gonna build this game? I think because we don't have enough for torch, we're just gonna go Leandrews. And we want to buy this whenever we have the extra gold. So things like this will happen in the game, and the most important thing is that you don't compensate. You don't compensate for these types of things happening. Just keep playing your game. Enemies will eventually make mistakes as well, and you'll be there to punish in a strong position. The thing about Lilia, particularly, is that you always want to keep your stack. So before I even
potentially go for anything bot side. I want to hit this camp. My ult's in 10, my ult's in 14, so we're reading body language here. Is the enemy bot lane going to stay here? It looks like they are. So I want to quickly get this, sweep the tri-bush again, ping on my way. I don't even really care about, you know, the, try and hit both of them. I don't really care about my AD carry even being here. Just go for the easier target. Great. And I'm actually just going to try and wait for the kill here as well. Okay, this guy's not happy about that. And so this is all leading into our next clear. However, we have...
Man, League is hard, man.
This is where...
He's tracking by warding, right? And since he's warding, he knows where the person is. I don't know where the person is, bro.
A quick little shot.
He's just a sweaty tryhard. That's essentially it. He's a sweaty tryhard. Yeah, you're never gonna get to his level. I'm never gonna be at this level because I'm not gonna sit down and be like, yeah, so I'm gonna have to study how to play League. Yeah.
This is fair in jungler. It's very important that you know your camp timers and you kind of draw.
It's over. The video's over. I'm not watching anymore. I'm never gonna be at his level. I'm not fucking.
To make sure I'm piling to bot.
That much of a tryhard.
And do whatever is, you know, good for me. So, thinking ahead here. Okay, the next objective that's up. Something interesting happening here. And again, these things, you just ignore these things. So I actually want to play for these grubs. I actually want to match top here. I'm actually really, really strong here. So if they try and do something to my Aatrox here, I actually want to be there. Wow, they actually just took the tower. That is insane. That's actually crazy. Okay. So I'm going to actually ping here to fight. I have my item. So let's go. Let's punish this guy for being here. Yeah,
fuck you!
I've done it again.
Bitch ass nigga. Why are you staying?
Great. I'm literally gonna flash like that all game. But that's the map. That's the handicap I'm putting myself. Yeah. Okay. So why did we do that play? It was a little bit adaptation. Oh, you little. Okay, it's fine. We can probably actually fight him. So here I'm just getting my stacks. All I need to do against GP is try and dodge his, okay, that's flash down.
I just wrong. I don't remember.
Again, another kill. Again, I'm trying to be very, very greedy with getting the kills. Even though my team is all, you know, things are happening, right? It's not like I have the worst team in the world, but I really am going to prioritize myself. Okay, interesting situation.
I have videos I want to watch.
So I'm not too afraid. I'm just going to play slow here, build up my stacks. I don't need to play too fast.
They're going to pay me. So they're gonna,
I'm going to try and hit both. I'm going to just keep hitting.
I can't believe I'm a viewer.
I'm going to my Aatrox in a bit closer.
Hey!
Okay, there comes the flash. Very nice. Okay, we can chase this guy, yeah. Let's chase him.
How does she go to sleep?
And eat the little fruit.
Goodness gracious. Probably finds us we go crazy.
Okay, so we killed the Diana in this case. And we see that she doesn't. So immediately here, I want to look for her camps. That's just the first thing. I have 2.3k gold. But I immediately want to look for her camps. Maybe they're both down and both down. Okay, if they were both down, I would just recall here. But only the red is down. So I want to look.
He doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
I want to go back to my blue.
He doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
No, we're just going to recall.
You look like his dad. I don't even know what the dad looks like.
I don't really want to try and kill Alawi through the wave. I really just want to get my base. So that is what we're going to do. In this game, we're kind of solo AP.
Hey!
But I think this game,
they drowned!
50s is very OP. So I'm going to build 50s. Oh, what am I building? I've lost my... Okay, I'm building this. So build quicker. Build quicker than I'm building. It's important in your tempo. Okay, so interesting situation here, right? The dragon is alive here, but I'm actually going to my top side. I actually want to clear my camps down. I have no ult, right? So I, again, want to spend this time kind of farming, and I want plays to just fall into my lap. I don't want to overly force anything. I don't just want to go here and just start this dragon. I want to play on my own terms. Okay, I want to play on the information the map is giving.
Oh, she's so scary.
So there, Diana's doing this. We're just going to back ping it. And we're just going to play our own game. I'm not doing anything fancy here, right? I'm just playing my own game, and I'm just not, you know, compensating. So they're going to give the dragon here, but my Zed's 1 HP. I'm actually just going to give this dragon...
Good enough, good enough.
It's okay. My time will come.
She looks so good.
In this game. Doesn't matter if they get one dragon. So I'm clearing down, I'm having a look here. You see, plays just will get given to you. And because I keep my stacks up here, I can actually chase this guy down. Oh, that was a nice barrel. So, yeah. Kill here. My ult's in 10. Again, I'm just back to my camp here straight away. I know that something is going on Dragon. I'm going to ping that I want to fight because I now have ult. So we're going to look for an ult angle here. Just going to ult both of them. We're very, very strong, so make sure we land this. Okay, he flashes, we chase him. And we're playing Lilia, so we look for more. Can we get any more?
Blasted. Oh, what a body!
Instead, so we got the dragon, but we killed them all. Okay, checking camps. Straight away, we're checking camps. We have 1,500 gold. We're checking camps. All camps are down. My camp's also down. Okay, let's just base. I'm too far from this camp to even want to walk here. I'm just going to use this time again. All my camps are dead. It's an efficient time to base and I also have gold.
What?
Here we go again. We're back out on the map. So, you know, in this game, what we're learning is that we want to let plays kind of come to us. We don't want to be rushing into anything.
Bazooka,
everybody. Kind of champions as well, like Lilia, is that you want to kind of let the fight start, and then kind of use your team, as a distraction. There are going to be cases where you can be like the first one in a fight, but you want to let the focus kind of be on somewhere else. Okay, so I'm watching bot here. I have no ult. So this is a time where we kind of want to just farm. However, there's a scuttle here. I'm watching more. I'm watching at the plays. My team is... Yeah, so this is mid-game as well, so I start talking about uptime, downtime. I really want to punish if anyone shows on this... Okay, so Diana shows top.
That's the wrong one.
Information, again, instantly. Instant information top. So if he shows here, we want to do something bot side. We want to take this match.
Wow.
Matrix is a beast. Yep.
I just skip rope in the background.
Oh, I don't have flash. Okay. This is fine. So looking for his ult now as well. The GP is missing. So we want to really be tracking where champions are. GP went top. Okay, GP went top. There's nothing we can play for here, so we're just going to really prioritize farm here. No one is mid. So in the mid game, we want to just keep farming. So things are happening. Top. Okay, let's farm mid. Let's farm mid. Let's have a look top. We're running into camps here. We want to trampoline off camps. So we're looking for camps to trampoline off. All the top side is gone. So we're always checking the camps. Probably could have pushed one more mid and assumed that Diana had taken her top side. But here we are, hitting the Rift Trail. The reason why I'm doing this is because the enemy just made a play top side, and I'm assuming that they're basing. So this is what you would consider... Matrix is dead, but this is kind of what you would consider uptime. And again, we're just watching, watching things. We're not just instantly running there. We're not instantly running to this play. We're going to do our own thing. We're going to ping here. Okay, Atrix is now TPing. So since everyone
you have to listen to,
is coming
you have to read all books, and you have to lie
I'm more
really
kind of
well
inclined to
when
do
they
it as
ask
well.
you.
Okay, Atrix just TP bot. Okay, nothing. Nothing.
Losers,
We're not going to go for it. Really great time to full clear. And I know this is uptime, downtime, but there's nothing for me to take. So in this case, I'm kind of breaking my rule a little bit. I'm breaking my fundamental of playing uptime here. I could go for Raptors. So Raptors just spawn. So this is giving me something to do. To actually go here. And now I am playing uptime. Now maybe I will rift for me. But this is mainly just because there was a camp here. Using our pinks again. We're mainly just prioritizing the farm. Atrix is actually getting bot for free right now. If this Alavi pushes here, I'm going to go get the free kill.
Do you want to enjoy the outdoors? Or find hay fever or year-round airborne allergies holding you back?
He's like, look at my art style, mate.
Okay,
my art style's so good, man.
So again, I'm just doing my own thing here. The next objective is going to be the dragon in 115, so we're keeping objectives in mind in this game. Okay, this guy shows. This Alawi shows top. And I know I'm strong enough to kind of 1v1 her. I'm actually not going to throw my ult straight away. I'm going to hit her for a bit. Get one more Q off. Let her sleep. Wait, my Q. Okay, since I'm next to this wave, I'm going to be even more greedy. Unlucky. Missed the cannon. Okay. another time where we can be greedy. We have 2k gold, however, it's downtime. It's a big downtime window because our team fought.
I'm gonna play one more game. Ugh.
So should we base or should we stay? We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay, we're gonna farm.
Wow.
Gonna ping the next objective. So we're actually not gonna base before this dragon. Because I already feel like I can also give this dragon because I don't have ult. So I'm just gonna see, I'm gonna play it by ear. I'm watching the bot wave here. I'm seeing, will this GP bleed here on the bot wave? Who knows? Okay, Alawi showing top. We want to play through this bot wave here. We want to try and keep our stacks up. Okay, someone just took this. So I'm just eating the dragon just to keep my stacks up. Okay, the team is here. That's okay. As long as the focus is... So I'm not going in here because otherwise the focus might be on us. I'm just checking for things. So as you can see here, I'm not really committing for anything. I'm just going to hit this again because I really want to have stacks here for this mid fight. I'm still watching. They're going to have positioning now on dragon if they come back. So I'm just watching. I'm playing it by ear. It looks like we're doing this pretty quickly so we can go for the finish. I'm not doing it actually that quickly, so it's just going to be a smite fight. Try and cue my ability with something else. Okay, this guy might ult me. I might have to flash something. We just keep kiting. That's not good.
This is all and he missed. Oh, he actually lost.
Not good. Not a good fight. I tried to smurf it, but I couldn't.
What else is
on
this?
the wrong key.
I can't remember it. What am I doing wrong?
I think ideally in this fight, because I already saw that my bot lane kind of got forced out here, I should have just took the dragon and left.
What am I doing
happy
wrong?
with the dragon. Yeah, I kind of got thrown off by my flash. Unfortunately, on the wrong key.
And I seen you and I said blah and I see you with that buka.
Okay. So, what's next? Next round, we're thinking about uptime and downtime. We're thinking about the fact that my Lulu's basing here. My Sivir is kind of overstaying, which she shouldn't really do. So it's looking like it's downtime right now. We're going to just build... What are we going to build? We're going to build this. This on this. Wish you could change some of the spells in-game. So it's actually about to be downtime because my Sivir's going to base. So even though these guys are ready to play, this is a time where you can farm. This is a time where you don't have to be... You know, I don't have to be up here with Aatrox because technically the enemy has more numbers right now on the map. So this is actually a good time for you to farm. We farm. We're just waiting for our Sivir. So they can do whatever they want here. I'm going to just wait for my Sivir to get on the same kind of tempo. And I'm also wanting to play on camps because I want to use them to trampoline to the next play. So I'm still, every time I'm doing a camp, I'm watching. If there's a fight happening, I do want to move, right? So now I'm in a position where I really want to move for a fight, if there is one. Time to use this rift. We're just going to drop at top, as it's going to just automatically time out. I'm eating this just to keep my stacks up. Okay, a play happens. So let's just run in here. Have to be a little bit careful, or I could have maybe popped in the rift. Okay, so our Zed died. They have more numbers, so we're just going to back off. Well, 2 people died. So we're just going to back. We'll throw a knee backwards. We're looking for maybe healing off a scuttle. Is there a scuttle there? No, there's a Jin here. There's a Jin here. As long as I have stacks.
What else is
okay,
this?
we'll play. So our team dies. We want to use this time just to farm. So here we're just going to get midway. We're going to get all the bot farm. We're not even going to even care about the Otacon. Okay, I won't just go over there and smurf it all. I'll show you guys kind of what the correct play is. Your team dies, you accept it, and go do something else with it. For example, farming these waves. Looking for a play here. Is anyone going to show on this wave? Is anyone going to show on this wave? That's what we're thinking. Yep, here's Diana. Let's just ult her and kill her. 2 flashes, let's follow. So we just get...
We go! He got juked! Oh my god!
Maybe.
He got juked! Oh man, that was
We
crazy.
actually just got flash juked. Okay, I think we can play for this out, so I'm going to ping stuff. I'm going to ping my intentions. Alright, the wave's about to die. It could be a time to I still kind of want to play uptime here because yeah, we haven't done. We got hit by the. We got hit by the. Oh, this guy is too good actually. Okay, Civ is pushing mid. Anytime in this situation, especially when you play Lilia, I'm just going back to my camp here because I want to heal. Still want to watch this fight, but it's mostly just because I want to get my stacks back up. So my Civ dies, I'm going to throw an E here, I'm going to keep my stacks, and now it's just farm time again. As soon as your team dies here, it's just downtime again. So you can see we're keeping our farm relatively high this game, and we know when to farm and when to group. Before, when we went to group to this tower, our team was kind of all there, and we had things to farm. Here, not so much. However, let's see if the enemy overchase here. If they overchase here, I have ult 10, I can smurf it. Nope, they didn't overchase. So now we're thinking, okay, maybe they go for this, and I think I can smurf it. Even though I have 2k gold, I think I can smurf this. Okay, should I smurf it or should I play properly? Okay, I'll play properly. You know, I won't use my insane Lilia mechanics for this fight. This is what you should do. This is the correct play. The dragon is spawning. We have 2 dragons. We should play for this fight. So don't do something silly here and go like flash in and die. Just do this play. We're thinking about the next objective. I'm going to ping this. I'm going to danger ping this. They might get Baron here as well, honestly. We'll see. No, they're actually dead. So this guy looks like he's just chasing. That's why I'm waiting to throw E this way. And wow. My key bindings are so... Wait, how did I do that? Okay, play slow. Forget about it. Okay, we hit 2. We're just going to kill this guy for free. And now I'm just going to be wearing tree. So something like this happens. Again, I'm looking for a camp. I'm looking for a camp to heal off, and I'm just going to let my team do that thing again. Because again, I want to maintain stacks. Again, I'm going to throw my E here. Maintain my stacks. I don't know what I just did, guys, but hopefully that's amusing to some of you. I F-keyed and flashed at the same time. Because I'm not used to my flash being on F. Okay, make sure we... Oh my goodness, I pressed the wrong key again. Okay, we can play this very slowly. This is playable. You see, when I have 4 stacks, it's very hard for this Varus to land any abilities on me. And you know, we just keep playing slow. Now we look for the Varus. Here he is. Don't chase though. Another round where we're looking for enemy camps and we're looking also for Baron. So if my team goes bot here, I won't go Baron obviously, but I am going to maximize the resources on the map by just going mid instead. Then we see this guy defend. More time to farm. More time to farm. So we're looking for camps again every single time. So I don't want to be grouped here with my team because it's almost like you're overloading resources on one lane. You want to use that time to actually just either farm or break a different tower. Alright.
Care for another helping, Sherry?
Sherry? I am a catfish. Do not believe in my beard.
Load it. Pay less. Game
more. I got that site GVT. GV. It's called GV something. I don't remember. Get free fucking Windows 11 thing. I knew there was fake sites. I can get it wrong. Oh
so another round. Do we have death cap gear? This is where you start. You want to think, when am I going to base? Am I going to base with my team? See how my team all just base here. I either want to base with them or I want to overstay and keep farming. So in this case, I'm going to choose greeting because I can't buy anything, right? I want my death cap. So in this case, I'm choosing. This is another time where you can choose to farm. And this is where Lilia and these kinds of champions, their farm just explodes.
What if you do something crazy?
To me getting stacks, to my ult coming up. My uptime is here again.
Stacks! That's how she plays?
And we group. Yep. So I'm losing my stacks here. Alright, we cut back because we lost our stacks a little bit. Throw our enemy, we get stacks of raptors again. He gets stacks of raptors. We're still watching the fight, but again, we really want these stacks.
Tree.
And now we're just going to look for Grump. The good thing about a champion like Lilia is that even if the fight starts, it's actually very good for me to come into the fight later. So I'm going to actually ping my Aatrox to engage because I think this fight is very, very good. So again, we're watching the fight here. We're looking for a good E. Unfortunately, we only hit one, so we're just going to play slow. And we got Zonya's, so we do a little combo. And we wipe them up. And this is mainly just because I'm so fed this game, because of the decisions.
What are we thinking about you? Yeah.
Bit of an unfortunate one with the keyboard situation, but
the way he plays is just too high level for me.
Nocturne game coming up.
I just have to accept him to be bronze forever.
Yeah, let's go Red tonight. Alright, where can we get a kill? First question. So Morgana versus Melia.
AI.
So this is actually a game.
Yo, bring back the AI, bring back the AI, bring back the AI.
Right? The bot lane is Melia versus Morgana. We don't actually think that this game is going to power towards bot. But also, top lane is Kennen versus Maud. And Kennen actually has some pretty good games like both early. So in this game, we're actually with the Raptor start. We are versing a Xin Zhao. So we need to be a little bit cautious of potentially some kind of invade, right? Either level 3 or Raptor start. So in this game, I'm going to start my Raptors. And I'm going to ward my own blue buff. I'll ward my own blue buff. Just in case this guy wants to do anything tricky. Some tricky business, but we're going to be doing a very Raptor start, meaning we're going to be doing very farm heavy focused path in this game. So yeah, I'm just waiting here until, 110. I want to drop my ward as late as possible, so it lasts as long as possible. And we're just going to go over here, and in this game, as Nocturne, we're going to do
no more, stop, don't shit hard.
This clear.
Oh man, you freaky, bro.
I haven't played Nocturne in a while, this is my first game. In a minute. So,
whoa!
Like usual, we want to have
that is not even a library.
On the clear speed. About to start. We want to do something.
What the fuck?
Not gonna have any information.
What in the fuck?
Actually,
that's obviously a man. You're gay.
Which is fine. If you don't know where the enemy jungle stops,
wow, you can draw.
Play your game. So the decision that we're gonna have to make when we get to our top side is if we want to gank top, or if we want to circle back to Raptors. Because the thing about Raptor stuff is that you really want to make sure you're back at your Raptors that spawn at 4 minutes. You really want to make sure of that. I'm supposed to get 2 points to you, surely. Because as we're passing by, as you can see, we're playing Nocturne, we do not want to go for this game. This is our regular tempo, this is not our spare tempo. Meaning our camps are up, we don't want to go for any play that just burns like a flash for example. Alright, I said that bot lane might not be, or wouldn't be volatile. And it's crazy volatile.
Confused, to say the very least.
So yeah, you're
if you play basketball, like this, right? You know that last kid dribbled the ball like
you mute them instead.
Like he played ball.
I
know what I'm doing. Type of dribble.
Like,
why are you?
Do it right now.
Why are you on the court? With, is this the first time I see the my career method in real life?
Okay. Sorry, some things can happen like this. It's okay.
Damn, look at the time. I'm over the time.
Okay, we should maybe kill this.
This is my last one actually.
So I'm just gonna chill.
We're gonna finish right now.
Pop my pot.
I heard you touch yourself.
Oh, I didn't get him. That's unfortunate.
I had to delete this stupid ass video.
Yeah, I don't really have my, okay, this is very interesting that's happening. So some things like this can happen.
I always think about you and touching myself. Yeah.
I have Smite in 15.
Light direction, shadow direction, cast on the light ray, shadow direction, cast on the
nice.
And the other one's light.
So
local
I
lights
think
or shadow or vertical
since all of this has happened, and Xin never showed up here, I'm gonna have an educated guess that he's bot side. And even with that, even though we had that little delay, I'm still wanting to run back to my Raptors as soon as possible. I don't really care about showing now. I'm gonna like backbeat my team because I think Xin somewhere is bot side. I'm not really afraid of Xin in terms of a skirmish because Nocturne is pretty strong in a lobby.
Alright, she's doing it.
So
I don't need to go no.
but generally, as a rule of thumb, whoever starts the camp loses because they use their abilities, they're getting chunked by them. Okay, so another common timer here, okay? Another common window. Should we gank bot? Okay, we check the chat. No summoners have been pinged. And
I don't want to be in that.
our topside camps are actually about to spawn.
I want to work on a video game.
So unless this is 100% guaranteed, we don't want to go for this play. We actually want to base here and go to our wolves.
Oh wait, I wasn't listening.
Just like the rival broadband.
Pause the consumption back way.
Virgin Media, it's playtime.
So, yeah, what's very, very important is that you don't run a daycare when you play jungle. You need to always be thinking what's best for you, what's best for the game. What's best for the game here is that I don't go here and blow like Caitlyn Flash. I don't want to also hope that this gank works and that they turn their monitors off as well. Okay, so new information is seen here. Grobs are still, a decent amount of time, but I'm not going to go here either. Because it's my regular tempo. In your regular tempo, you do camps. In your spare tempo, you can burn flashes.
I will kill you.
If this was 100%
I will find your house.
We would go for it. But it's not 100% kill top. Because the wave is, the position of the wave
kill you, bro.
and things like that.
I'll find your fucking
We're still going to keep an eye on it.
IP address, bitch.
We're going to keep tabbing and keep updating.
Yeah, I know where you live.
After Grob, and after, I think, 1 Grob, I'm going to hit 6. Yep, so 1 Grob. So this time we're going to walk this way. We're checking which lanes could potentially move first. And when you do Grobs, here we go. Good example of this. We want to pull them out like this. Because we want to know, as you can see, if I pull them out, I can actually see if someone moves here or not. And, if a Nivian Xin started moving here on me, I could just smite one and take it. However, if I was like in the middle of the grub pit, hold up, I have ult. But I'm watching my proximity here. This guy's about to ult. We're going to go for this instead. My bot lane's really low here. I don't want to ult over to that dragon. I just want to go for the Mord instead. The Mord does still have flash, so I'm going to play this quite slowly. Execute the kill. Push the wave out. And now we're going to stay here on the map actually. I'm watching where Xin goes. There's still some stuff for us to do here. Now, should we go for his red? Or should we go for our bot side? I think in this case it's better for us to go for our bot side.
What?
Because Kennen wants to base and Mord can be in this area. So if we run here and invade him on red and he's there, Mord can easily just come to us. Now this is another spare tempo time, but I think this kill, as you can see, you need to really make sure you run past. But I think this kill is 100%, so I have time to kind of chase him down. Or is it? Okay, not bad. My E's coming back up. We can fight really slowly. Oh, he might get feared here. He's going to take some damage. Okay, he flashes. So now we don't want to chase again. We do, however, potentially want to take his camps. We don't want to dive that. We want to take camps instead. Oh, okay, he took the raptors. Is he going to face check me here, I wonder? So it doesn't look like it. It looks like I have time to actually do this, and he's actually going bot side. And Mord is coming here, and that Mord. So I have to get ready for my retreat here from this guy. I don't think. Oh, never mind. I don't need to. He's not coming. So Xin actually could go for my bot side camps here. If he was smart, it's what he should do. But in this case, I can't really cross through mid. So I'm just going to ask my Ari to ward instead. Just so I get some information. Okay, same scenario as the Lilia game. We really don't want to get seen by this wave here. So we want to pull this all the way out like this. And now we're just going to do it. We're very far from any camp here. Okay, so now in this case we're going to base. We have our Stride Breaker. Very good time to base. It's bad to greed here because it's just so far. And, you know, we can path to either side here. We also think that maybe he's in this bot side. So we want to get back to our bot side as soon as we can. We want to take this blast cone and we want to search for this guy. Because there's a chance, alright? There's basically 0 chances on our top side. Because we saw him go bot side. So I'm really wanting to search from here. I know I'm really strong here for that Stride Breaker. Okay, so he did not take anything. So I'm going to full clear the top. Ult in 22. So I'm looking bot. This is not my spare tempo, but it's looking pretty volatile. My ult's in 10. So I'm not going to stress here. Okay, I know that they kind of... The enemy bot also wants to kill my bot.
We're done,
So
we're done.
I'm going to tell them to bait here. I'm just going to sit and wait for my ult. Yeah. And now we just go. We're going to kill
Let's check if I
Kaylin
missed
first.
anything. Oh, I knew it.
Oh, I didn't spell shield that, but that's okay. So again, same thing as the Lilia games. Just
Shadow
let please
over.
fall into your lap. Okay, Xin Zhao has taken a blue buff. Which could have been my
This is
blue
Cash
buff.
over.
I'm gonna go
Cash
quickly
over.
check his blue buff.
And
Okay, and
light
he's coming
direction,
this
shadow
way, so, I mean,
direction.
the Xin is coming there, so careful. And he took most things here. Okay, in this scenario, I need to be a little bit careful about that bot lane. It's pretty non-threatening since it's Emilio. But since Xin showed top, right, I want to take his bot side. I kind of knew his bot side. Oh, this rump's not up. Okay. So when I have no ult, oh, it's spawning now. Okay, I won't go back for it. When I have no ult, I'm going to spend this entire round. I'm not going to actually gank this. I'm literally not going to gank that. I'm going to spend this round clearing. I'm not going to gank bot either. I'm just going to full clear up. Doesn't matter what my Ari does. I mean, to be honest, I think the Anivia had no flash, so that may have worked, but you know, for the sake of showing you guys, that's kind of the things that you want to avoid if you're not 100% sure. Okay, so Anivia's actually staying here. Too far. I have Spell Shield, I have Smite. So watch how I'm going to play this game. Yeah, as you can see, she can just run that way. I think Xin is behind her, she's trying to bait. So we'll Spell Shield, we'll Flash. And because she has no Flash, we'll just kill her. Okay. Xin is probably on this, because just from how Brom was playing. Okay, Xin. I think I can win this with Ari here. Because I have 2 levels. You know, notice the power difference here between me and the Xin. I'm level 9, I had my Stride Breaker. He's level 7, he's got some components. So don't be afraid, even if you're not sure if you win that fight or not, don't be afraid to fight it. Okay, so notice the wave again. This time, I'm actually all clear to pass. And you can see the reason why I'm so, you know, kind of crazy about not showing. Think about every single time the Xin has showed. You know, I've used that information against him.
Oh.
Okay, where is this Maud? Is he like ganking mid? Who knows? This guy's a genius. The same thing again. We're gonna pull the grubs out. Okay, Maud is ganking mid.
Don't show you.
We're just gonna do this. We have ult this time, but it's 2v3, so we don't want to do it. Simple numbers. If they come here, we will fight. Make sure to smite it. Does anyone still like press his W? He might try and... No, he's not. Okay. Now 2.6k gold. Should we base or should we stay? Since we're right next to our camps here, we're just gonna be greedy.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, he took both. Okay, basing. If they start the dragon, another great ward from the team. These wards are really, really useful. Oh, what am I building now? I'm actually gonna go blade. Just so we can, you know, have some carry potential. I'm actually not too sure what to build, but we're gonna build blade. And I really want to fight here because I have my ult. So again, I'm not gonna I'm not overcompensating anything. If it happens, it happens. If I can get a kill here, I'll get a kill here. If I can ult bot here, I'll ult bot here. I have ult.
The Nocturne.
I kind of want to play for 2. So maybe my Morgana can like land a binding here.
Please, please.
Doesn't look like it's gonna be like
Too late.
Yeah. So we're just gonna leave all that. Clear some vision. Check Anivia's condition. She's full. but I know that Zin wants to go for his bot side camps here. I'm actually just gonna fake leave and go back in. Make sure to sweep. I'm expecting him to be on this.
Oh, this is.
So I want to use that against him. Wait for my Morgana to come closer, and here he is. Smite it away. He has to flash. Dispel shield this. Okay, nothing. Okay, Nivea's basing. This is bad. She's TPing. So we actually we want to dip. Every man for himself. I might try and do something sneaky here. Yeah, it's okay. Yep, they're all dead. Okay, no ult.
That's actually incorrect.
Nivea's it's making the game difficult, which is fine. Another learning situation where you just don't want to overcompensate. So they go for dragon. What are we gonna do? Should we do our topside camps here? No, we shouldn't. We should go straight to his jungle. This is the match or trade fundamental. So we can't do anything here, obviously, right? We don't want to just try and smite, steal or something. Let's just play for the next best thing. Unless they chase into this guy here, we don't really want to fight this. Because I can't do anything because I'm playing Nocturne. So he needs to run towards me, and then we can fight. Here we go, this lands, now we can go in, take the flash. Very quick decision, take the flash. I'm not actually sure where Maud is, so I'm going to respect the Maud. Oh wow, what a flash. Yep, here he is. Oh, back to it. Back to farming. This actually might be one of the harder games. Okay, if this guy wants to fight, I will fight you. I'm not that afraid.
I don't know why she's so slender. She's so slender.
That's okay.
Looks normal though.
Are they going to still be there by the time I get back? Oh, what am I doing? I'm missing a very free kill. So very important, you still keep your eyes open. I was a little bit distracted by what's happening. What? So in these
look at the
times,
size of those
so much
movies,
to do,
man.
right? There's like so much to do. There's so much farm to do. There's so many people to kill.
Looks wrong.
Just
don't
overthink it. Just go for the thing that's near you. Like, you don't really need to make the craziest, like, max play that you need to. I don't want to take the rift here because I would just want my item. So I'm just going to prioritize that. And what am I building here? I'm building Blade. Here we go. Yep. And they have double AP. So
oh my god, I'm
which end is good this game. They're not building any armor yet, so I don't need Cleaver. Yeah, I'll just build Wits End and then maybe like Death Dance. Because I will need a little bit of armor for the Caitlyn later on. Alright, so it's mid game, and I have no ult. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna full clear. Is it uptime or is it downtime? It's kind of uptime, however my cannon is in base. So I'm just gonna farm. Ideally, okay, and it is showing here. That's okay. So something about Nocturne specifically that you need to be good at doing. Oh, okay, we're getting a TP here. That you need to be good at doing is playing the side lane. So this game, if you are playing something like Nocturne, you know, Nocturne or anything that kind of is good at killing side lane, you want to actually build to beat that guy in the side lane. You actually want to build like that. Because the way that you get really fed is by catching people on side lanes and being stronger than them so then you can kill them and push the way. If you're weaker than the person that you're facing on the side lane, it's not going to work. Okay, so again, my Ahri is caught. Should we ult here? Should we ult here? I'm going to wait for my Morgana to get a bit closer. I'm going to bait this guy again. And when he gets close, just use all my abilities. Clean up. So you really need to kind of know your, kill range when you play these champions. If I ult straight away, there's a chance that, they're too close to tower, something like that. So again, not going back to my camps, we're just looking for enemy camps. We're trying to get as much farm as we possibly can. Will Olivia walk in here? Which she won't. Can we go top? Potentially, but I think he's got him, so we're just going to do Krugs. We're thinking about when are we going to base next. We don't actually need to base for anything right now. So we're just going to continue farming. We're going to get the Rift, we're going to get the Scuttle.
not even paying attention.
Again, a lot of this game is about letting plays fall into your lap. And that's, again, one of the biggest things that I find coaching. That people just tend to feel like they need to do too much. Really what's important is that you don't lose your agency even when your team is kind of running it down. You don't need to die for anyone. The enemies will make mistakes eventually.
Well,
this is not going to work, so we just turn around.
I want to do 3 colors, even though it's not going to be correct.
So now we're playing for the next objective. So since I actually have 2 dragons here, I'm actually going to base. I'm going to base in this case because I want to be as strong as possible for this dragon. Because they have... I actually really don't like Whitsun. I should have gone more this game. Whitsun is actually really bad. Alright, good scenario to showcase the side lane thing. Okay, should we kill the melee or should we kill the Mord? Every time my ult is up, as you can see, I'm going to walk past all my camps here. Can I make it to this guy before that minion dies? Yes, I can. Flying in. Okay, that Q is very, very bad. So because I built MR this game, right? I kind of just... I mean, I'm also very fed, obviously. Because I built Wits, or MR and Blade, I can do these kinds of plays. And this is where you get really fed. Because you let your team, whatever is happening here, okay, you don't care. And you just do your own thing. So should I do Dragon here, actually? I think I prioritize the Dragon over the bot side camps. Just because I have 2 dragons. Yeah, we gotta make sure they don't get sold. Gotta try and deny their win con a little bit when we can.
I don't... Oh, stupid shit.
And
I don't know that shit ages. Anyways, what else?
But we'll see.
Oh, they put moisturizer on my face.
He won't get through his camps, as you can see. Here he is.
What else I can do?
Oh, wow.
I can actually buy this thing today.
Interesting. Caitlyn positioning.
I might actually get it
I think my
today.
team can deal with that, so I'm just gonna farm. Don't have ult. No need to stress it.
What the fuck?
Just continue farming. I didn't take ultimate hunter this game. That's why my ult cooldown is so long. Okay, I understand now. What a rookie error. Okay, you have to take ultimate hunter on this champion. Ultimate hunter is still a thing, right?
No way.
Okay, so my team is all uptime now. So I'm gonna continue just carrying my caps, and I'm gonna run straight into his jungle. Same thing as Lilia, like I kind of want to be in proximity, but it's more so like around these timings and my ult's about to come up.
No, I'm bad.
I'm
bad. You know I'm bad. I'm bad.
And we'll just go for this guy. So a little mechanic you can do is just hold your Q. What a beast. Wow, Amelia's broken.
What? How did you not die there?
We can bait a little bit.
Okay, what else is next? I'm done. Now, this shit.
Just for the fact that... Wow, this guy didn't die. Am I alive? That's why we summoned the Rift Herald. What an escape. Yeah, Rift is actually kind of OP for that. So we did this a lot in our Lilia game, right? Where we made sure to not die. They're not happy. They're not happy with me living here. It's important that you don't hard commit, because that was honestly just a bad fight, right? All those situations, this is classic throw territory. Classic throw territory. So I definitely should have died there. It was the incorrect call to try and fight here. And that's where when you start to understand uptime and downtime more, you can kind of make those ideas. I could have built this too. Okay, my build for my Nocturne game next time will be much better. This build was actually terrible. The more you think about builds in the pregame, rather than right now, the more space you will free up for what's happening on the game. Okay, so are they like on this, or what's happening? I think I can just kill this guy without my ult. I am very strong right now. Oh, they actually did it. Okay. I think we do want to fight there. The making sure we know what to spell shield. We don't need to use all on this guy, so he's going to try and eat to the minions. Just hold that cute. Ward coming in hot. I don't have spell shield in there, but we mess him up too. Okay, push and take camps. Don't go back to your camps here. Take enemy camps. And I'll show you guys what I'm talking about taking enemy camps. You need to be crazy about it. Another reason why
take your enemy camps. Okay.
This speeds everything up.
You will look at your shit.
Tank items or whatever. You can't exactly do what I'm doing right now. Or at least as fast as I'm doing it. So as you can see, look at the death timers, right? We still have plenty of time. We don't want to overload resources here. We don't want to be just pushing here. Okay, let's go for a kill because we're all. Emilio is actually so crazy broken. Need to be thinking about the death timers. Maybe we can just walk out of here. Okay, great. Now it's time for us to leave. Yep, don't go for red. Don't make the same mistake as last time. We just leave now. Press the B button. Should we breed here? Well, we have our item, so we're not going to. And I don't know what my last item's going to be, but we'll make it up as we go. Maybe more. I don't actually think I need that much armor this game. I think more is good. Okay, classic downtime. Classic downtime. Your entire team is dead. Their entire team is alive. Don't do anything silly here. Keep farming. Okay, watch this Anivia, right? Watch this Anivia's body language. I'm gonna smite the cogs. My ult's in 10 seconds. Okay, I need blue trinket right now as well. I'm forgetting all the nocturne things. So maybe I can use this. Nah, this guy's not gonna get the next wave. Yeah, he did. My ult's back up. We're gonna use it. Kite ahead of people. Good job. Keep dragging. It's gone. It is what it is. Which is okay.
No man, she's
But I'm
burning
gonna stop
up in
using
the
my
heat.
thing down. Okay, you see they're having some struggles up here.
For those who don't know, this type of strategies of just
Oh, I
doing
think I
it
got him.
naturally, a horse that
Yeah, should be
activates
better.
the hammer drill.
So I'm kind of micromanaging my team what to do here.
Wait for the precise time of
No,
the
we need to know that that's gone, guys. And we need to
not the heat of
we need to trade. We need to be a step ahead of the enemy, not a step behind the enemy.
the weather of the day. Hey, heat
Okay,
of
so
the
since
day
your team
because
doesn't
like this
respond to you,
mare,
it's okay.
Right now we are in March.
Just do your own thing.
If I were to breed her right
As you
now
can see,
in
it happens to
March,
me as well.
she can get pregnant
Even when you're
and her
13
foal
and
will be
0.
born in about a year, around February, between
Yeah.
February and March.
But,
and
you know, in terms
it's
of your
a bit
habits,
cold here where I live. So what I'm
should we
going
just
to
kill
do
this Caitlyn again? Let's
is
see.
wait another
So we have
month
to be a little
and
bit
I'm
careful
going
here.
to breed her in April
But
or
this is the
May,
power of Nocturne.
so
This
that
is
the
where
foal
you
can
really
be
start to see
born around
Nocturnes.
April
Okay, so
and
this time we
May,
don't actually need
which
to
is
use
already a
anything.
warm time. This heat, the
Let me just
days
kill him.
are already starting to warm up more. The days are already
Now maybe we can
beautiful.
ult to
This
like
is
here
how
or
a foal
something.
is born in a beautiful warm time. Nothing happens to it, folks. That is the technique for being able to
I'm a little bit
impregnate
deep here, so I need
mares
to
when they
kind of
are
kite back.
in heat. So
Then
since
my
it's
turn go in.
already
But sometimes
100%
you can hold your ult
confirmed
like that as well.
that the little one is not
You know, you don't have to
pregnant
flame
and
straight
that
away.
she's
You can fight Mordekaiser? Not fair. Echo can't fight Mordekaiser. What in the hell?
Enemy
2 more weeks
confused.
until we can get that
The
bastard
Nocturne Cannon, like things like this, are really open combos.
This game is not balanced, wow.
This one can
And I don't even one-shot backline. But he's able to fight Mordekaiser, but I can't one-shot backline. Fuck League of Legends, man. Piss me the fuck off.
I'm flashing this guy. Use everything we have. So, another kind of game where your team is losing, right? The house is kind of burning down around you. So just hold your composure. Enemy will also make mistakes, just like your team is. And then you can capitalize that because you're so strong, you can kill everyone, and you can just capitalize it because you're in such a commanding position in the game. Alrighty, next game. FP is on the right key this game, which is great. Okay, So gonna try and run this one a little more, step by step. So VGM, where can I get a kill? So it's Trinity versus Malphite top. That's gonna be at like level 6. So level
Wow,
6
so
is
pretty.
Malphite doesn't really provide anything early. It's Karma versus Swain bot lane. So the supports, I'm gonna assume this is gonna be fight. And then mid is Yone versus Fizz. It's gonna be very volatile. So we have volatility and some ganks at the bot lane with the Karma W. We have probably volatility top lane, to be honest, because Malphite is taking Comet here, as you can see. But not really great gang setup, and Trinity has a really, really good escape. Fizz really has really, really good escape as well. But this is going to be depending on volatility, this is going to be depending on volatility, and then we're going to be playing probably towards bot lane once again. You should still, of course, it seems like we may part the bot lane quite a lot. However, we're going to still always go through this to kind of build up that knowledge and see go through this now. So I give it a bit of extra time, like I do here. You can ask yourself the next question, who outscales?
What the hell?
In the late game. You may not know exactly what every single champion's late game is about. For example, Trinity is kind of scary late game, as you can just kind of backdoor you if you have no real response to it. In terms of scaling, I think that Lilia outscales Stamina late game. I think that Yone outscales Fizz. I think that Caitlyn
Gorlak
kind of similar.
Gorlak is
Karma and
destroying.
Swain, probably Swain has a slight scaling. Actually, nothing really in this game is like kind of screaming to me. Again, if you have extra time still, if you're in low,
What in the hell?
Start thinking about your build. Start thinking about things that are going to.
Is this real? Because this looks so real.
You have to think about them in the game, right? Last game that I played, it was a little bit like, what do I build? I was a little bit, it took me a little bit of time to kind of think about building. It's obviously going to affect the tempo, so yeah, really have that time, use this time right now. So when we're going to build this game, usually you want to go through boots.
Oh!
Boots you want to build, and what kind of defensive item you want to build. So in this game, the kind of boots that I want to build is, this guy's a slow, this guy's AP, this guy's AP. There's no actual hard CC, so Nerf is not a good this game. MF has a slow as well. Swain has a slow, Swain has his E obviously, which is like a snap. But in this game, I think that Ionia Boots or Swords is good. Depending if my Malphite goes AP,
Woo,
I think
cool.
Ionia is good. Ionia or Swifty this game is what it's gonna be. Yes.
If they
In
say
this game, I'm actually going to.
What?
Okay, no, I will
Devil
not
show
buy
in nature.
the reason why I'm doing that is because Lilia versus Diana, I'm expecting not much to happen. I'm expecting her to just full clear alongside me. So that's my reasoning for not taking a bot. If I was versing someone who I think could invade, or I think could mess around with her, I would probably buy it. Alright, so we're going to full fix this bot. We're going to be focusing on our tempo. We're going to be focusing on regular tempo versus spare tempo. We're going to ping our team here to come and help us get a ward. We're going to communicate
So,
with this.
10 suggested by 0 is 10.
Divided
by 2 is 5. 10 suggested by
not this time, but
8.
we have
I mean,
up.
5 is 5.
We're going to drop the word right in
It's
this
2 by
location,
5.
right in
10
front of his
suggested
face.
by
You're going to check if
10
this is sweeper.
suggested
Sometimes
by
people will take sweeper to clear
8
that ward.
is 2. 2 is
But
2
even
is
if you
1.
have ward in his face, it's still good. It's still good for me.
Loaded.com. Get the biggest game releases of the year at the best prices. Enjoy incredible savings with up to 25% off new releases. Loaded. Pay less. Game more.
Wait a minute, not to the top.
Right, lads. There's something I need to tell you.
Cause
I think
you're
that's money online.
my crush.
You haven't been putting yourself on those websites. Well, every time I upload stuff, my bank account's better off.
That's how you paid for our weekend away?
Relax. It's easy money. But what exactly are you showing me? I'll show you. Your bills.
Oh!
Your bills.
Ew!
Electricity,
Gross
gas.
bills? Ew!
Alright, so focusing on our clear speed, and what I want you guys to focus on, if you are playing an iron or any low elo, is focus on your clear speed, and in between the camps, so for example when I'm running for like running from blue to gromp or from gromp to wolves, that's when you can take little updates on the map in the lanes that are in proximity to you, just so you kind of, you know, get a sense of what's happening on the map. So little things that'll increase your clear speed is, you know, just example, just pulling your camps together. So, yeah, we can take some little camera pans around, check what's going on. As you can see, this ward, the Diana, has started the raptors. So we know that. We know that that camp spawn now is actually going to be at 4 minutes. If anyone ever starts raptors, it spawns at around 4 minutes. And that's very good information for us to know. We also know that Diana is going to path to bot side. Okay? And throughout this entire series, guys, I'm going to have streamer mode and party chat only. And I would highly recommend you do this as well when you play this game. It's going to save you a lot of energy in dealing with, you know, toxic teammates and stuff like that. So in this game, I'm actually just going to do the red here. I'm not going to care too much about raptors and the Krug cycling. What I really am thinking about right now, okay, Diana makes a move. This is information. She's done 3 camps and she ganks mid. So here, I'm going to pull them together. So now we know Diana's on bot side. I'm going to ping it like this. I'm going to ping her in the chat. Now, spare tempo time. Since Diana wasted that time here, I know that I am level 4 here. And I'm going to be stronger on this bot situation. I'm just going to start pinging just to engage. Just to fight. I know that this situation is going to always be good for us. So we're just looking to blow. We're looking to blow this guy's flash.
There's a stream.
Maybe once again, there we go. Blow his flash. Oh. Alright. And now, because
you have
we
to
did this
invade,
game,
essentially,
okay?
that's what you're saying.
We're going to help them push the wave, but we're not going to go for the bot scuttle. Okay, this is where that pot could have came into use. Okay, I'm going to use this trap here. And I think we can fight this. And here, wow, I got minion blocked very hard. Okay, we trade 1-for-1 here. Oh, we don't trade 1-for-1. My karma smurfs it. Okay, so right here, base on the spot. This guy didn't take the scuttle. I can take the scuttle. Take the scuttle very quickly, and then base on the spot. Alright. So what was going to happen there if the Diana didn't gank? I was just going to base up the video. But you know, of course, there's some adaptation that is needed in League of Legends. So we buy up, we just buy quickly, we buy a pink ward, and we go straight back to our block. As we're running out here, we're looking at this lane here. We want to try and avoid having our camera on our character. We're just trying to get information. For example, oh, this wave is pushing back to our bot lane. We may not be able to use that information, but it is free information nonetheless. So, because we know Diana started raptors, we know she's somewhere here right now. Pretty much certain. So it's not completely certain, right? She still had bot side camps to do since she only has 16 CS. And as we can see, it was not certain. So because she's done this, and she showed on this ward, I'm going to camp jungle. I'm going to skip this camp. This is very important that you skip this, because here we're going to be able to take raptors. So I'm still watching mid. I'm going to drop a ward here. We see mid fighting in our proximity, so we're going to run here. Going to try and bounce my E off the tower. Alright, we missed. We're just going to fight this guy. We're not too scared here. This Fizz is 1 HP. Yeah, we chunked this guy very, very hard. Unfortunately, we didn't kill the Fizz. That's okay. Now, we don't need to overcompensate here. Again. Now, I see Diana going top side. So I actually kind of want to match her on her Krugs here. Playing a little bit of a sneaky game. Okay, she's low here again. So what's going to lead up to is the Void Grubs. It's leading up to the Void Grub. So here I pulled this actually out here, and I failed. Okay. I meant to not show on this wave, but I've just failed completely. So the reason why showing here is bad is because this may give Diana an idea now to go for my bot side camps.
Oh.
Alright. Top is fighting. I'm in proximity, but he still has ult. So maybe he wants to like use his ult or something. No, okay, it's fine. Kite this guy's ult out. Make sure I'm just kiting ahead of him. And that wave looks okay for Malphite, so I'm actually going to leave it for him. I'm actually not going to take that wave because I got bigger fish to fry. not as, you know, XP on minions early. This is just much better for my game and Malphite's game. So if I can get some wards, so since I'm on this side, I know Diana is bot side like 100%. So I'm just gonna spam ping everything here. And I would really like a ward here. Okay, this is an interesting situation again. Right. So Diana should be taking my bot side camps right now, like 100%. Which means, yep, here she is. I'm gonna ping my team. Okay, so in this case, I actually couldn't do anything about taking the bot side. This is why I'm kind of asking for my mid lane tour, but I'm just gonna let this happen. And because I see here, I'm not gonna go for my camps again. I'm gonna go for her camps. I would ideally like to be on the bot side this game, but since some stuff happened bot side, hey, it is what it is. It happens. And this might be a very good example now leading into being very greedy. Because I might just stay and do a giga greed, as I like to call it. So make sure when you're doing this, right, you know, if you can, this comes with Champion Mastery, pull camps together and do them very, very quickly. Now, I'm not gonna go here myself to check this dragon, because if she's not on it, it's very bad for my game. I'm gonna try and get my team to do it for me. Yep, and there she is. Okay, that shows. The team will lose their mind. It is what it is. Okay, you gotta just keep playing your game. You want to know and have trust in yourself that despite... Oh wow, my team's broken. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Despite anything that happens, a lot of time, okay, when I'm coaching players, any healer to be honest, is that people feel like they need to do more than they actually need to. And that actually just ends up hurting them more than just simply playing the game, reacting to information, not compensating, knowing that the enemies are also going to make mistakes. Yeah, I'm simply just prioritizing farm. I have ult now, I have 2k gold, but I'm still, this is like what I said, it's a good green farm. Yeah, we made it strong, but we know what the red is up. And now we're again in proximity support, so we're watching bot. Even though we have 2k gold here, we may make a play on bot. I'm going to smite this.
Hey! Good job, good job.
And then see, here it's going to be either bot lane or Raptors. See here? Because my bot lane is backing, it's going to be Raptors. And I know that Diana took my cards next. Okay, you see that. Great to know. Now, can you make a play bot? Is the bot lane going to do anything as I wait for my cards here? Let's see. What's their body language going to be? Let's see. They may go and hit this tower, right? So this is what you want to be prepared. Look at the body language. It looks like they're walking forwards. So I'm going to get my stacks here. Just one. I'll wait for my team to get closer. Two, and here we go. Flying in from the thing, flash the scalability, ult them both. Try and get the kill. Honestly, I actually...
That's crazy. Okay, what else is there?
Wait for kills. Okay, what do we do here? We base. We don't do dragon. This is bad. The reason why we don't do dragon is because we just made a play and our top side camps are spawning again.
What else is it like?
So you really want to stay on this good tempo. If we go here, we do the dragon, and Fizz comes along. Even the enemy has to come back here and contest this. And our camps are spawning. So
you fucking cunt.
Our Grump is going to spawn in a second. We have a little bit of spare time, so we're watching this lane. Okay, we see this guy. Ping our team off, try and get here as fast as we possibly can. Okay, we have a TP coming in, so we're going to run to this play. The reason why this is okay is because this is our spare tempo. We don't have any camps to farm. There we go. Always remember to smite first. Smite first. It allows you easier time to land all your other abilities. Okay, we're going to die. So, are we going to go back to our Gromp here, or are we going to go to hair camps? No, we're going to go check hair camps.
What else is
this over the wall? This is up. We'll follow it. It's not up. We're going to have Raptors up. So we're going for Raptors. Remember, Raptors, their camps first. I already have a pink down somewhere. What's it?
It was top. Look, it's weird. How can you
kind of draw these like
then it moved.
In my head, I
then it moved to O'Connell Street. Make that make sense.
This is kind of like the farming identity. Okay. When I don't have ults and when I have camps up, I really want to farm. I don't want to run to the dragon here. I don't want to run to bot. I don't want to counter bot. I want to let my team kind of do things, and then I'll react based on the information. My bot lane died here. It doesn't matter to me.
3 more things to do.
Right, so there's fighting going on.
Yo, it's almost 8 o'clock. I did
my
watch
cats.
a movie though, so.
Okay, they have a pink one on it.
I don't know
That's
what. I
fine.
don't know
mean, they
what's
can take
more.
it. I don't mind. I do not mind. It was already theirs because I went for the, I went for the topside camps and the grubs. And for that, they can trade it. They can have 1 free move as well. So don't try and chase people around. Just do whatever is available to you in your area. You don't need to try and be, having a perfect game. You just need to do things well enough every game. Okay, another fight is happening. Okay, he ease away. I'm not going to go chase that guy. I'm just going to go to my crux. And I'm getting ready for this exact situation that's happening. So we do want to fight this. We're going to try and land a good E here. Okay, wasn't a good E. This might be bad, actually. No, this guy wakes him up. That's not very good. Okay, you messed up. Caitlyn Q there, unlucky. Yeah, I thought that may have been winning, but yeah, Karma just died. And I didn't flash either. So that's kind of what you want to look for. You want to look for plays that fall into your lap. I just think the Karma, it just died too quickly. Alright, whatever. So in cases where you die, this is important because I kind of am doing the incorrect thing here, which is dwelling. You want to think of what's next. Okay, so what am I buying? Where are we going next? Okay, I'm gonna buy a Rift Maker. So I'm gonna build this, like this, buy, and go. Back to top side, not to bot side. Same thing again, we're gonna full clear the bot. We're gonna play off Diana's mistake here. If she stays around bot, we're gonna play off that.
What else is it?
Playing off mid, playing off top, we're watching what we're doing out of base here. We know our Gromp is going to spawn soon, but we also know her top side camps up. The reason why I'm not skipping my blue and running straight to her camps.
What's the meaning of life?
Because
but they say the meaning of life is happiness. But how can you be happy? What is happiness? Me just laughing at a joke? What is happiness forever? I don't get what that means.
I'm not too scared. Okay, maybe I should be scared.
This thing is dead. Down, Lily, it's fine.
And okay, we're out. That's good.
Lily is really fun.
So I kind of had to snap it a little bit there.
I don't get what happiness means.
I think I should have just respected the Fizz checking me more than anything there. So that was actually a little bit of a mistake. I kind of just had to smurf it a little bit. All right, but we're back to it. We don't need a base there. So when you're like, when you get chunked or something like that, commonly I see someone, they'll just base. But again, my camps are up. It's like you kind of have to think you're on a race course where every time this race course is up, we need to be doing it. Because this is how we're going to hit these high CS numbers. It's a time to greed right now. And it's 14 minutes, so it's time to start thinking about, or talking about the mid-game. Okay, my team is playing pretty up-tempo here on the bot side. And I actually think we could fight the bot side camps. So I'm just going to keep watching, keep doing my camps. If they want to have a fight bot, we might be able to go to it. If Yon commits, we'll commit too.
I was just a girl.
Again. Let's go. My ult's up. It's down. We're looking for people here. We're looking for this guy. Free kill. Try and dodge that. Maybe I can smite this guy, but it doesn't look good. Okay, we see Fizz going in. Hard to catch anyone.
Like this one's gonna be white.
I'm just gonna fight very slowly. This is still a good fight. So get this guy with that little E. Playing for flash here, she doesn't use it. Let me clean up. What should we do after we clean up? We should take camps. Even though we have 2.2k here, and a scary Trinamere is coming over here, we don't care. Very important to clean up in these scenarios. Not to clean up, sorry, to get the camps.
Lou, but it will be Lemur.
Right, we're farming efficiently.
Lemur.
Hold up.
Lemur. There's no. Maybe if it was 2 eyes. Motherfucker.
He actually died of he's not. Alright. So what are we doing this game? We're farming efficiently.
It's all about who wins the game.
And we're picking up kills. And then after the fight happens, we either won the fight so we clean up camps, or we like lose the fight and then we don't die with our team. Alright, so in this case, I faced off tempo with my team, but that's just because I had a lot of gold. So again, it's not black or white. Generally, you want to stay on tempo with your team so you're in range for stuff like this. In this case, here I'm actually gonna just do these camps. Are the enemy team?
Yeah, I was done.
Right, so I'm just
so tired, man. I'm so tired.
And I'm watching here. Doing the camp, watching. In this case, I'll skip my grump. I'll skip my grump just so I can be on that this here. Throw my E here just to keep some stacks. And then we're just watching. What is this guy? Okay, no, so here I'm using these camps again to trampoline somewhere to the next camp. I'm gonna just hit this to keep my stacks. See my Yone fighting, looks like he's winning. Looks like Anna's low, so we just do the dragon. We ping to everyone what we're doing. We're checking if someone's gonna go on the spot wave. No, it's not, but Anna's does look like she's going to lose.
That's wonderful.
Which is kind of intriguing to me. There's a ward there. Maybe we can kind of smack this. Oh, I don't have to. So snap it a little bit. We have flash, so we want to use it. Let's keep our stacks up always. Aim for the juke. Not for flash. Okay, nothing more here. Let's look for camps. Let's look for camps. Any camps up. We want stacks. There it is. When we have stacks as earlier, we have Thanos. When we have 4 stacks. Okay, clean. Even though we have, you know, even though we're in enemy territory, you kind of know. Just pop our abilities here. Try and force this guy's ult. There it is. Where are we gonna go? Got some stuff, keep farming, keep hitting camp. Okay, this situation, nothing for me to do. Exactly the situation, right? I don't have ult.
Damn, that was crazy.
And what is gonna happen this time? Because I didn't join this situation, okay? Because I kind of knew that they had numbers. Watch what this round is going to be. This round is going to be a full greed round. Where I'm literally just going to go from Krugs and full clear up. And this is incredibly important that you know to not die here. Because you're going to get a lot in this time when your team is dead. So look, okay, so we're going to wrap this here. We have ult. So we're actually going to maybe make a play here for the inters. They're going to save for this wave. I'm just literally waiting for stacks. Let's see. What are you guys gonna do? You guys gonna back? Okay, I need to go now because the wave is gonna die. Just keeping up my stacks. It is a little bit like it is a little bit sus this play. I'm honestly okay to back out if you know it's bad. Okay, I missed someone here. Yeah, it was a little bit sus that play. All right. So my team's back on tempo. So instead of basing, instead of dying. We now just stay. Oh, that E was really bad. Tune is out. So again, we're checking for camps once again. We have 2k gold. We don't care. Check for camps. Dana was on the rip trail the entire time, so good chance our camps are up. We're doing some pulling camps together here. We're just going to use our smite here. Camps. You know, I could honestly cross and get this, but let's just wait for this. And this is uptime here. Uptime meaning we want to be farming. So we don't want to go back to our camps here. You see how all our camps are up? We don't want to go here. We want to stay and look at this. Okay, so now we decide, do we want to base or should we keep breeding? Check item. Okay, we've got item. Okay, back ping. Enemy teams respawning here. We don't want to make the same mistake we made mid. Let's just back ping our team and let's just base.
I found a place. It's massive in there. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on.
Hello?
Switch to Virgin Media and get rescued from unreliable Wi-Fi. Get Wi-Fi in every nook and cranny of your home. Guaranteed for life.
Alright. So instantly this round is going to be uptime. But we're still waiting for people. Okay, so as soon as my team all gets on the same kind of tempo line, I will react. I will go to the play, and I'll go to the camps, or I'll get off my camps, basically. So this karma is my timer. Okay, so look, my karma is coming in. I want to play for this stuff. So I'm skipping my Gromp in this case because I want to be on tempo with my team. And this is what makes Lilia so OP. You can farm like this. Alright, okay, my whole team's going bot. Okay, let's take the mid wave.
Hey, we're done.
Keeps my stacks up.
Finally
makes it
done.
faster. Okay, here we go. Fight happens. Perfect scenario for me. Perfect scenario for me. Yeah, so we play this fight slow. We need to ult yet. Simply again, we just let plays fall in 12, our lap. And then again, we're looking for camps. So rinse and repeat. Uptime, downtime. In the downtime, we want to farm our camps. In the uptime, we also want to farm camps, but we want to be in proximity to where our team is, because then we can clean up the fight. So nothing to actually do here at all. So this is going to be a time here, where maybe I just base, because there's nothing to do. Is there a scuttle to do? Let's see. Yeah, okay, there's a scuttle to do. So I'm going to quickly just one-shot the scuttle, let it burn, and then we base. We're playing for another objective here, it's Dragon. So again, I'm basing, I'm kind of on tempo with my Malphite. Okay, he TPs, so a little bit ahead of tempo. Okay, you don't actually have to be exactly on tempo, but I was a little late here, so maybe the scuttle wasn't really worth it. You know, you gotta ask yourselves those kinds of questions. But the same thing again here, this is great for me. The fact that I actually have this here is honestly very nice. My Yone is top, so it's 4v5 on this Dragon right now. I'm gonna kind of play the slow. I'm actually walking to my Raptors here, and we're waiting for Yone. You see how this Dragon is still full HP? Okay, this Malphite has lost his mind. It's still fine, we can still fight it. This is the Lilia moment. I have Flash, I have ult, and I'm extremely fed. So let's see, does my E land anything? Okay, we play very slowly here. We keep our stacks up. This could be a montage kind of moment. Press the Zhonya's. This could be a montage moment. And then when you're this fed, you can do stuff like this. Right? You can go in. Wasn't really the cleanest engage. I think that guy's actually dead from that, by the way. Maybe I can get the wave here. Okay, we're going to die. So another scenario here. Okay, watch the death timers. What we're going to do next here. So we're going to play the inhib, and I'm going to base. But are we going to take camps? No, we're going to base so we can get more hits. So this is a time where, like, you don't need to go and farm the camps here. You know, you don't need to go and farm all these camps. The game is already progressing to a point where you just want to get these two inhibs. And we want to get out of here. So if your team dies here like this again, not your problem. We know it's a bad fight. So help command your team, and when you're doing well in a game, it is pretty likely that your team actually listens to you. So, you know, I've had plenty of coaching sessions. Oh, but they never listen. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If they don't listen to you, they die. It doesn't matter to you. If they listen, okay, great. Alright. We're basing again.
Pretty late now.
They're using the Rift Trail. What are we doing in this
just
next round? Okay, so I'm
once,
really fed now.
Let's
Look
go
at the
home.
items, right? We're at 10 CS per minute. And still 17 kills. So, you know, we haven't actually missed, even though we're playing a farming vendor, because we've just played a structured game. And because we're not looking for any low percentage plays. Okay, what is happening down here? Let's have a look. If they want to stay here, I'll record them. Because the Malphite dies again. Technically, it's another down tempo situation.
Get this ultra out of here.
So honestly, it might just be this.
Oh, when he does it, oh, everyone hates it.
Now.
What's that?
So we kind of play it a little bit slowly. Still playing low tier. I don't actually care if they get it. I genuinely don't care if they get it. You really just care about the fight.
Oh, when T-Bane does it.
If you're confident in that fight, take it. Right? If you're confident in fishing with your ease, take the fight. If you're not confident, it's fine to give up. You know, if it's 5v1, you don't have to, you know, if you're feeling it, go for it. Like, try and snipe it. But That's not part of the fundamentals. That's obviously something that you just need to, you know, if you're feeling yourself, you can do it. Okay, so what am I doing here? Again, your team is overloading resources here. I know for a fact that you cannot end the game, right? So I'm just playing for the next objective, which is this tower. And I'm farming while I do it. So again, your team, your Malphite, it's okay, you can carry him. You can carry this Malphite. Let him do his thing, don't worry about him. I still have done this. So this is where you can kind of just start.
Did AI just say such a bitch ass up?
You can start doing donuts on people. As there we go. This is the fun part. And this is what you're trying to play for the entire game, you know? You're trying to play for this moment. Where you're just doing donuts on people. This is the fun Lilia moment. Especially when you hit that cup, this gender gets crazy. Yes. Alright, now we can actually end. Here we go. Diana's still alive.
Well, that's fake.
Still alive.
Oh!
I always kind of love watching you get, you know, closer range.
In 2022 in the state of Texas,
And then we have it.
29-year-old Mossy.
So lots of greedy in this game, honestly. Which got us really fed. Just the amount of time.
You don't want to touch his dick.
Whoa!
He shot him.
29-year-old Mossy Michael Randall was pulled over by police for an alleged traffic violation on a highway. The driver cooperated and pulled over to the side of the road. The officer radioed the vehicle details to dispatch and approached to check the situation. Good evening, sir. Are you okay? Yes, everything's fine. Sorry. I'm officer from the Rush County Sheriff's Office. Okay, officer. I stopped you because you ran a stop sign. No, I didn't. I stopped completely at the sign. Well, I mean, I really stopped. No, you didn't. How come you don't want me to get out of the car? Yes, step out for a moment. The officer repeated that he had stopped him for running a stop sign, but the driver denied it over and over. The policeman then ordered him to get out of the vehicle and proceeded to search him. Put your hands there, quickly. Are you carrying anything you shouldn't? Don't put your hands in your pockets. I'm not carrying anything. The officer searched directly in the groin area and seemed to notice a hard object. He inserted his hand inside the man's pants to check it. Upon confirming that there really was something there, he prepared to arrest him. The man didn't understand and demanded to know why he was being arrested. He began to resist. Why, officer? Tell me, please. Tell me what I'm being accused of. Say it clearly.
Oh, hell no.
In 2022 in the state of Texas, 29-year-old Mossy Michael Randall was pulled over by police for an alleged traffic violation on a highway.
Other things you can
Oh,
do
silver already.
Is
that's crazy. And I'm still trying.
Scaling wise, I don't really think there are any team that I mean, I have a Seraphine, so that is pretty good scaling. They have a trigger, that's pretty good scaling. Scaling, there's no real big scaling, advantage or disadvantage this game.
I put it
so
the
nothing
wrong
really
area.
to worry about. If there was a huge scaling advantage or disadvantage, I might think about the fact that maybe I need a stack soul or something like that. I am versing a Halo Blade Zins out though, so it's going to be very important that I get a ward to cover my top side. Okay, so I want to start blue this game, so I need to be careful of Raptor invade, and I also need to be careful about 3 camp invade. So I'm actually going to ward my own top side here as I leave. Actually, no, I'm not going to ward my own top side.
This is how way to black.
I'm going to ward my ward so I can skip my ward. So, playing in bronze or silver MMR here. What I really want to make sure is that I'm keeping good tempo. So first things first, we part towards the right lane. We part towards the right lane, and we're keeping good tempo. So those are 2 big things here. And we want to ward ourselves to this Raptor invade here. So my team doesn't ward, which is fine. I'm just going to drop my own ward. Protect ourselves from the Raptor invade. How you counter this invade is that you just hold smite on blue. I have kind of left my top side up if he wants to just like, you know, start my top side, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So really in your first, you know, when we're playing farming junglers, we want to be able to, I mean this is important for every jungler, but we really want to make sure that we're clearing fast. So it doesn't look like he's doing the invade, so I'm just going to use my smite on the boot. But yeah, it's good to have, you know, awareness, like looking at updating yourselves on lanes.
He's just too good. I'm never going to be at his level.
It's just accept it. That should be #1 priority when you're playing a champion like Lilium. So we're just going to really be focusing on clear. I'm not going to level 3 gank bot. Like, there's 0% chance I'm going to level 3 gank bot, so I immediately want to start looking at the top matchup and see what's happening there. I don't have any information on Zin, which is fine. Like, when you don't have information on the enemy jungle, you know, you just play, you just don't assume anything. You assume he could be piling bot, he could be piling top. Don't make any assumptions.
Okay, blah 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 blah, and we're done.
And in this case here, I'm going to skip my red actually. This helps avoid a potential level 3 timer from him. And then if he is invading me on my red right now, he's actually going to start the red, and I'm actually going to find him on the red instead. And the rule of jungle is that whoever starts the buff will lose the 1v1. It doesn't look like he's here, but I'm still going to kind of pull it into this bush. Zins are still not showing anywhere. So I'm looking bot here just to maybe see if I need to ping my team from bot. And we're looking at the top wave now. We're looking at, we see it's pushing. So I'm actually going to pull this out, start running here. And we're looking at a top lane gank here. It looks pretty good. My Aatrox is like 1 HP though. So maybe he's just gonna like base or something. Yeah, since my Aatrox is literally 1 health. Okay, we see the Zin now. It's fine, we're just gonna actually have to cut out here and leave. Okay, he uses flash, but I don't actually think he can kill me. Yeah. Whoa, this guy's a beast! He flash predicted me. Alright. Yeah, what a beast. Okay, he has no flash though, so we ask what's next straight away. Oh, interesting. I just got murdered by a by a bronze Zin. Alright, this is fine. Okay, so we die, whatever. We ask what's next. We now know he's clearing from bot to top. Yeah, I should have been more respectful with my flash there, for sure. Alright, so we know he's on the top scuttle, we know he cleared from bot to top, we know his Krug spawned the same time as our Gromp. So there actually might be a chance here that I can invade Raptors, but it's a little bit dangerous right now just because Cannon can move to it. So I'm actually not going to go for it. I used my flash, so I don't really want to get caught into the enemy jungle again. In this matchup versus a Zin, I want to really just be, you know, obviously he's going to beat me early, right? And it's going to be later on.
Oh, we're finished. Oh, we got 4 hours left. Goodbye. Let's watch the boys. I need to exercise right now. Does it say several? Does it say? Antes de uma já tem.
The driver cooperated and pulled over to the side of the road. The officer radioed the vehicle details to dispatch and approached to check the situation. Good evening, sir. Are you okay? Yes, everything's fine. Sorry. I'm officer from the Rush County Sheriff's Office. Okay, officer. I stopped you because you ran a stop. Okay. Yes, everything's fine. Sorry. I'm officer from the Rush County Sheriff's Office. Okay, officer. I stopped you